a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. Hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. The chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
Hello, and welcome to Bard College, a weekly game of Dungeons & Dragons that we started during the pandemic, and we are still going. Starting at level 1, moving all the way to level 15 now, some characters are. We've been playing in my homebrew world called the Cerulean Isles, which is Forgotten Realms adjacent, i.e. exists on Toril, but not in any official place. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you for tuning in, and I'm going to hand over to my players to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Gareth. I play Jacob Cerulea, also known as Jacob Dragonsbane, who is a swashbuckler rogue, multi-class fighter.
Hi, I'm Kirsty. I play Mia, a water genasi cleric, worshipper of Mistra.
Hi, I'm Lucy. I play Tisha, and she is a high elf sorcerer.
Hello, I'm Lucas, and I play Matilda Holytop, also known as Tilly. She's a halfling druid.
And I'm John, and I play the Tabaxi warrior, Smoking Mirror.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Well, without further ado, we finished the last session with the party having made a perilous journey towards the sunken shrine of Dungaror, where they encountered spectral pirates from the Flaming Fists, and managed to beach themselves in front of a temple, presumably to the Bitch Queen, Umberlee, who they know has resided trapped in the abyss since being banished by other members of the First Circle, group of nature gods. We did some rolls. Some people fell down some stairs. Some people got taken away. Some people got stunned. But as soon as the rest of the party came down, combat ensued, and we'll pick up at the top of the round. which is Freddy's go. So what's Freddy gonna do? Goodness me. He is going to cast. Oh, he's going to come down the stairs. 1, 2, 3. He's going to step in front of Mir and Tilly, and he's going to cast Fairy Fire on all of those people around John. So the Fairy Fire is a it's a 20-foot cube, so I should be able to get everybody, any creature in the area when the spell is cast. So I can't make it not get you, John. So you are going to have to make me a dex save, but so is everybody else who's surrounding you there. So I'm going to try that now.
Oh, that's a fail for me.
Okay, then you are illuminated, shedding dim light in a 10-foot radius, but any attack on you has advantage. However, the other people, let me just... Now, when I change the names on Roll20, I've got it. Here we go. Dex saves. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4 cultists making dex saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 will fail, 1 will succeed. So the one at the bottom, I'll say succeeds. I'll just kind of make the others kind of glow up so you can see. You might want to do the same there, John. I'm going to do like a tint. I'll do like a green tint.
Don't know if I can do anything like that, but I'll put a green tag.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Hold on. The mage has to make one as well. Oh, he will fail. I think he's already prone, is he? Or did he get up? I can't remember.
The chest hole guy. Yeah, yeah, I think he was prone, yeah.
Okay, I didn't put it on his token, but I will do it now.
What does Fairy Fire do again?
I'll put it in the description for you if you like.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, sorry, I'm whispering to myself, so I can't do that. Someone else can do it, though.
I have that spell, I can do it.
Oh, thanks. Okay.
No worries. It's essentially advantage on the
in
attacks.
glitter dust, basically.
I know I don't need to know, I'm just like interested.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've done it on the ghost ship already last session.
Yeah.
Ooh, my god.
Okay. So, at that point, conveniently, Smoke, all of these, like 4 of the 5 creatures around you seem to glisten with this arcane glitter dust, making it much easier to hit them.
Even though he's prone anyway, it'd still be advantage, but I need to make them a first attack on the mage guy. For a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 7 slashing and 6 fire.
Okay.
And then
he's not looking good as you stab down with your flame tongue longsword. Just make another perception check for me.
Yeah. Just an 8.
Never mind. What a weird thing to ask.
Cool. So, I think I'm going to concentrate the rest of my attacks on it.
Yeah, that'll hit.
20 for 10 slashing, 9 fire.
Okay. This will be enough to kill him or turn him unconscious, your choice.
Oh, we're killing
You
this
see
guy.
this swirling portal in his chest kind of become more unstable as his life essence starts to fade away.
Yeah, it was a desperate, furious attack trying to put this guy down as soon as possible. All I've done since I got in this room was run at this guy and start trying to kill him, so he is definitely dead.
Okay. As you destroy him, you plunge the sword down into the portal in the middle of his chest, and he seems to almost flicker temporally, in and out of reality, as if he's on the edge of a ley line or a wall between the worlds. I would like you to make a. Hold on. I'm sure it's a deck save, but I just want to know. No, it's a con save. Make a con save, please. The
Okay.
DC is 19.
Oh, 23.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, you will take half as much as this. Mhm.
Go smoke.
In fact, no, you will take this much. I rolled really well. Take 27 cold damage as this portal to the abyss, literally the freezing nothingness of the abyss kind of seeps through in kind of like a cone of cold. All the other people around you are going to have to make those saves. So bear with me 1 second.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. Another crit. 2 of them fail. So this one, 27. They're all looking real fucked. These two. This guy's gone. I will send him to the GM layer. And this guy, these guys are both dead. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, it erupts. This kind of billowing cold of out of nothingness, and completely freezes the two cultists stood next to you, and they crack and shatter and break down as soon as the Void Rack Mage dies. And when he dies, that it kind of gets sucked into himself and disappears. There's no body. But you can make one more perception check if you want.
Well, let's do it. 20.
Yeah.
With a 20, he leaves a staff behind.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to do anything with that for the minute. Not too sure I'd even shout out about. Well, I would shout out about it, but first I've got to take my remaining attack on this creature just to the north there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 21.
Yeah, I'll hit.
That's 8 slashing and 5 fire damage.
Still suffering from some of the cold that they managed to resist as well as you did. You glide through with your flame tongue longsword, freeze thawing them in half in one fell swoop. They're gone.
Great. And bonus action, I'm going to use second wind because, ouch. Where's my second wind? There it is. Ooh, 20. I'll take that.
Nice.
Oh my god.
20.
Great rolls.
So this puts me back on 101. I'll shout out to Freddy. Procure the staff. I'll point down to where I've seen the staff drop, point that out to Freddy, and then I'm going to press forward. I don't want to go all of the way yet. I'll maybe go this far into the corridor.
Okay.
And sidle up against a wall.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't know if that other creature needs to take an opportunity attack or not.
Yeah, it probably would. Advantage, because you are glowing.
Yeah. I didn't hit that one, so I didn't manage to take advantage of mobile, so...
Okay. Oh, it's not that one. It's this one. Oh, do you know what? He probably just club you, to be fair. 21 to hit?
No, that'd be a miss.
Okay, well, he sweeps his club at you as you're too quick to get away. However, as you approach the corridor, someone sees you.
Oh no.
You just hear, welcome to Shungaraw, my friend. But you hear it in your mind. And then I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
They don't let up, these guys. Oh, 24. Let's go.
Nice. You ignore that. Take 10 necrotic damage.
Spicy down here.
Mm-hmm.
I love that everyone's using that word.
91.
And actually, that was a held action for that one. And you will, as this kind of like poisonous, malicious intent infects your psyche, Smoke, you just what's your passive perception?
Passive perception, I think, is just 15. Yeah,
you see the where this voice originates from, even though it's in your mind, and it's this kind of strange blue bald person, very similar to the mage you just took down, but they step back into the shadows. So yeah, that'll be their turn. Tisha.
Yeah, so she's saving her spell slots, and she's grappled, but she's got a creature next to her. She's going to go with a cantrip of Frostbite.
Okay.
Even though it's very near to her and she could use a weapon, she's still going to keep her spells. It's fine.
Okay, just put the description of Frostbite in the chat for me there, Lucy. There we go. Con save for the one just next to you then?
Yes, please.
Ooh, I rolled a 4.
Aha. 1d6. But I'm at 3d6,
14.
right? Oh, it's already done it. Sorry, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, so
14 points of frost to the creature next to me.
Yep. This thing kind of shrieks. I'd like you to make a perception check, if you will, Lucy.
Okay. Perception.
With a 12, these languid, dark, shadowy beings, they look almost elven in nature, but they've got like weird tentacles like coming out of their ears and every orifice, to be honest. And they look kind of warped and corrupted. But that's what you could tell with that particular chap. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Just to say in Elvish, Go away. Let's see if it responds on the next. That's all. Thank you.
You'll have to see on its turn.
Oh, wait.
Okay, and your turn. Then it is the Voidling's go. This is the one we were waiting for.
You got this, Jacob.
You
Give
got
it
it.
time.
In magical darkness, Jacob, you feel and see nothing except 1, 2, 3. What's your AC?
Currently 19.
One of the attacks misses. One of them is a crit. So the first attack was a 25. That is 8 slashing and 5 necrotic.
Yep. That's. Yep.
The next was the crit. That is 16 slashing and 16 necrotic.
I'm down.
Okay.
So the third
and
is 2 failed death saves.
the third hits. And that will be 2 failed death saves. But then the fourth one would have advantage, wouldn't it?
It already had advantage. All of those attacks had advantage because it's magical darkness. And I'm grappled.
Oh, yeah. Well, then, I'm afraid to say, they all hit.
Yeah. So Jacob's dead.
Jacob, as you feel the slithering tentacles lash at your body in this inescapable darkness, you feel yourself be consumed. And I just want you to make a perception check.
I would also like to scream if I can do that as a free action. As this happens.
Yes, you can
Screaming
scream.
is a free action.
Yeah, screaming is a free action.
Makes sense.
You just hit.
Mhm.
Yeah, just very loudly scream. Perception. It's wait. I'll have to roll. I'll roll it again because it's actually disadvantage.
No, you're no longer in magical darkness.
So 29 perception.
As you get pulled into the void, you feel all the pain in your body, all the breaking, snapping bones of those tentacles that are wrapped around you are released, and you feel a light, floaty sensation. And you open your eyes, and you can see before you a undulating tentacled mass with demonic yellow eyes roiling out of this astral darkness from beyond the boundaries of reality. Welcome.
Welcome. What? Where am I?
You have joined me as one of my children. I would like you to make a charisma saving throw.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
Come on.
Oh no. This is
A crit
bad.
fail. Jacob, never before have you beheld such compelling majesty and inescapable terror at the same time.
Oh,
Whether
wait.
it's through
It wasn't charming me, was it?
no, your bodily, racial, all of those effects mean nothing, unfortunately, because you're. It's not really you who are there. It's a version of you, let's say. But yeah, never before have you beheld such majesty and terror in equal measure. And with that charisma saving throw, Jacob, you are now a servant of Panaku in spirit. Even though your body has been destroyed, out there in the void, you exist to help Panaku plot his revenge. on the world.
Right.
Okay. So upon hearing the scream, we'll skip your turn, Jacob. Well, we kind of just did your turn with the perception check and the charisma save. We move to Tilly.
Great. Okay, so I am grappled by a tentacle, right, of a creature next to me.
Yeah.
And then from beyond this doorway, I heard Jacob screaming.
Yes. However, I'm not going to ask you to make a perception check because this magical darkness is completely pitch black inside.
Okay. And I am just going to say that knowing that I do have the dark vision and I still can't see inside, I can probably deduce it's some sort of magical obscurement.
Sure.
I'm going to cast daylight spell into that room.
Okay. Bright light would occur in there. I mean, can you see in there anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I'm not going to do anything to the map, but you shine this beacon of light piercing this umbral darkness, and you'd probably just be able to make out some roiling tentacles.
But no Jacob at all.
No Jacob, no.
Right, okay.
Well, I didn't want to take him off the layer, actually, because then he wouldn't be able to see anything.
Can't see anything anyway, because they're all in the next room.
Fair enough. I will... So she basically, she'll thrust her hand, and there's this brightness, and it spills into this room. So that magical darkness is completely dispelled. And... she will shout like... Did you hear Jacob in there? I can't see him, but there's something there. The tentacles. That's to everybody, and that's the end of my go.
Okay. It's now these cultists go. There's one here who would probably run straight up to Freddy. This Freddy is going to get hit by that. His AC is bullshit.
+2.
Oh yeah, it's +2. Hold on, let me see.
Wrote this down for myself.
Yeah, unfortunately the power of marriage isn't enough to save him this time. As he takes. What you see is this cultist like lurch forward, and tentacles shoot out of his face and harden into like tusks, and it kind of like gores Freddy straight away for 8 slashing damage. It can do another attack, which it will hit with as well, with its club. So it follows up with a club attack on Freddy for 5 bludgeoning damage. Then you, Tisha, are going to get the same treatment. So 18 to hit you.
I am 18 at the moment.
That will hit you then.
Oh, that's a shame.
The 5 slashing damage with the tusks.
Okay. And
the other club attack will not hit you, presumably, as you dart backwards around the pillar.
Okay.
There's a few more of these bad boys. So, Tilly, you're going to get a tusk attack. Is 15 going to hit you?
No, my AC is 16.
No. And then a club attack will hit you for 22, 4 bludgeoning damage. I can still hear myself. Lucy, you're the one pinging up. I'm not sure why I can hear myself. That's weird. Then, Freddy's going to take another couple of hits.
Sorry, what was the damage?
Oh, I'm sorry, 4 bludgeoning damage. Freddy's going to take 1 more hit rather than 2 for another 8 slashing. And then there's one more. The only one person can get to either be me or Tisha. Probably Tisha, because I'll get the advantage flanking. So tusks. Oh, I've critted as well.
Wait. Lucy, remember, she has a reaction.
Okay.
Didn't use it before. It's gone.
What does your reaction do?
Oh God, I can't remember. I've forgotten it. Carry on. Forget it.
If you go into your actions and scroll down, any reaction that you've got will be there.
Am I being hit by a melee attack? Melee.
You are, yes.
You can use your reaction to deal 15 lightning damage to the attacker. And you must also make a strength saving. Do you want me to put that up? Can I do that?
Yeah. Yeah, you will still take the 10 slashing damage.
Okie
dokie. But they've got to make a strength saving throw. Which they're going to crit fail the strength saving throw. So they're going to take 15 lightning damage and be zapped backwards. I think you did this last session.
Yep. Straight line 20 feet away.
It's going to roll me 3d6. Okay, so he is going to take 4 bludgeoning damage as he knocks into Freddy, who's going to take 6 bludgeoning damage. And then the cultist at the end is going to take 6 bludgeoning damage as those 2 people go into him. And everybody is going to be pushed 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's like dominoes.
Yeah, literally. You just... I can still hear myself.
It's Lucy. I can hear you.
I don't know what I'm doing, guys.
Is your sound coming through your headphones or your laptop?
Phones. All normal.
Move the mic a little bit away from your earpieces, maybe.
I'll unplug and put it back in.
If you move your microphone away from your mouth or your earpiece as far as possible without going quiet, it might be a bit better. Okay. Then that is all there goes. Mia, we're finally down to you.
Woo! Can I ask a question first regarding Jacob's go? Mia gave Jacob the ring of mind shielding, and that has like a thing that like when you die, your soul goes into it. And I just like mentioned it to Gareth, but I thought I would bring it up now because I spotted it. I don't know.
If he'd have died through normal means, then I would absolutely say that his soul would be in a ring, his ring be on the floor, but he was totally consumed. So I'm happy to, Gareth, it's up to you. Would you rather be a servant of Panaku or inside a floating ring in the abyss?
Yeah, I think in the floating ring in the abyss where I'm not going to be found is a bit problematic. A bit more problematic than a free floating spirit of Panaku.
I give you the choice.
Yeah, I'll go with the free floating spirit and not in a ring.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I think that's the smart choice. Even if you, I don't think there'd be any choice of Jacob being able to be found if he was in a ring in the abyss. But who knows? Good call though, Kirsty. Sorry, I think that's a relatively recent transition, isn't it? Didn't you give it in like a session or two ago? So it slipped my mind.
No, I forgot about it as well. I was just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to remember all the things like Mind Blank on Smoke and Heroes Feast on All of Us and all of that.
Yeah.
So, can I see roiling massive tentacles through the door?
You just seen 3 people get lightning blasted through the door. So I'm going to say no at this point because there's just a whole massive, Freddy and 2 cultists in the doorway.
Oh yeah, okay, fine. So there's a cultist in front of Tilly that I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt at
Great.
over the top of her head.
Yeah. Oh.
A crit.
Yeah. This person's got full HP, but that destroys them.
Bye.
Outright.
Okay.
Just.
Great.
Tilly is released from the grapple as the person attached to the tentacle hand is completely immolated by this radiant blast of energy from Mia.
Okay, she'll do that. And then she'll say, "What did you say?" And move round Tilly to try and get a better view into the room, especially as Freddie just went in there. So now I should be able to see all the people that were smushed into that, and maybe.
Yes, and this creature is large enough that you would see them from there.
And can I see Jacob's body or anything at all?
No.
All right. I don't think that I can do anything else. But Tilly's free, so that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Freddy is prone. And he'd be lying there on the floor after just getting hit by a cultist and bashing into another cultist. He'd wake up and see this undulating mass of tentacles coming towards him, and he would shriek like a girl. Or like a scared person rather than a girl. Anyway. What the fuck can he do? No, can't do that.
Does he have Misty Step?
He could get out of there, yeah. He's got Dimension Door. But that's a bonus action, is it? I can't remember. Oh, it's on the tipping sheet. Hold on. Ah! No, it's an action. What am I on about? Yeah, he's got plenty of damage dealing spells, but prone and 5 feet away from the monster, he's not feeling too confident. So he utters an incantation to himself and reaches into the floor. And when he puts his hand down to the stone slab below him, a little arcane doorknob appears by his hand, which he turns, which the door opens, and he falls through it. And he'll appear out. Where, Tilly, you would see a door open in the ceiling above you, and he would fall out of it.
What?
Jesus Christ! No, he wouldn't say Jesus Christ, but he would say, "Fuck! There's something horrible in there." Did I hear Jacob? Is Jacob still in there? I couldn't see. And I think he would bonus action take a healing potion. Which he would get 11 hit points back with. Okay. Smoke.
Okay, so I've now heard the screams and commotion, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is top left.
Yeah, coming from that way.
Okay, I wasn't even sure which direction it is when I came in here. But now smoke definitely does. What distance are we looking at here? 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, I can get, 10, 20, 30. I'm going to brush past that one. 35.
So they would get an attack of opportunity, would they?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you got the mobile feat.
I have to hit them in order to...
Right, yeah.
So they're going to try and tentacle hand you, but the attack's going to miss, so they can't impede your movement. There is a cultist in the door here. They are prone.
Oh, I see him, yeah. I think we'd take a swipe at the prone guy.
Advantage.
Advantage. 25.
That'll hit.
7 slashing, 6 fire.
You dispatch them like without them even being able to get up.
Nice. Remaining 5 feet now. Now I can see what exactly am I seeing here?
You can see you can see a cultist lying on the floor in front of this large, roiling mass of tentacles, teeth, and eyes. That it looks very out of place in this room filled with bright light, and its tentacles seem to be kind of undulating at this like panicked mass. It just doesn't seem like it's used to being in the light at all. It screeches lightly as if it's vulnerable.
Okay, well that's unsettling. I think though, so I'm gonna use my feline agility this turn. So that I have enough movement. Yeah, I'm gonna sweep past this one. And he's still alive, this guy on the floor.
He is, yeah.
So there's my second attack on him then. What's advantage? A 20?
Yeah, that hits.
8 slashing, 8 fire.
You save him from the horrible fate of being consumed by this thing by killing him. And it now stands just you and the thing.
Yeah, as for this thing, this is well, I'm gonna I don't see Jacob. I don't see any of my allies. I have a remaining attack. I'm gonna take a swipe at it first of all. For a 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, nice. So 9 slashing and 4 fire.
Okay.
But this thing is pretty terrifying. I'm gonna kind of take my swipe and then use that opportunity to leap backwards. And obscure myself behind the wall. I'm gonna back up against the wall and look at me and be like, "What the hell is that thing?" And I'm gonna hold behind the wall. Bonus action. I don't think I've got anything. No, that's it.
Okay.
Smoke and the tentacles.
Oh, sorry. Actually, very sorry. I do have perhaps just before I backed out of the room. Could I use my Mark of the Hunter to? You
did successfully hit it, didn't you? Yeah, sure.
Did hit it. I used my bonus action to mark the creature while it was in range. So yeah, so it's marked. I can potentially remain aware of where it is, but yeah, I'd definitely back the hell out of that room.
Sure. Tisha, you have one cultist still attacking you, and there's your allies seem to be regrouping. You're not completely out of the woods. What do you want to
do? I'm still grappled, so I can't move. I'm gonna do the same as what I did just before. I'm gonna get the frostbite.
Con save.
Bad damage roll there.
14. I failed, so they take 8 cold damage.
Did it say anything back at me at any point, or is it not had its turn yet? It's not had its turn.
It's not had. It has had its turn, I think, but I don't think it's said anything.
Oh.
So yeah, no, it doesn't seem like it's up for a conversation just now. Let's put it that way.
Fair enough. Me neither. That's it. End of turn.
Okay. Now then, this roiling mass of tentacles is going to attempt to flee this very bright light and go into the normal light. It can squeeze through the doorway. It's just making it. It's just a little bit difficult on the map. But yeah,
what a disgusting thing to imagine.
That's the first time I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go. I'm going to use the necrotic burst ability as all of the eyes seem to focus on a singular point in the room, and I would like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So if you failed, the DC was 17. So Tisha and Smoke passed, Mir and Tilly failed. If you failed, you need to take 35 necrotic damage. If you passed, you need to take half of that. As all of the eyes seem to focus on this singular point, and like a black burst of necrotic energy, it kind of appears out in the middle of the room and just bursts like a bubble of ichor over you all. And yeah, some of you don't manage to get out of the way. It will then take its attacks. So Smoke, you would definitely get a couple.
He's still got this fairy fire on him as well. Jesus.
Yes. However, a 20 is not going to hit you. A 29 will. Yep. 10 slashing and 12 necrotic.
Does the slashing count as magical?
I'm just looking. I don't think it does. So no.
And how much necrotic, sorry?
12 necrotic.
12.
And seeing as Mir is stood there in the opposite position, she'd get a couple of attacks as well. And they'd both hit you, Mir, for a 25 and a 29. 11 slashing and 9 necrotic for the first one, 20 damage in total. And 12 slashing and 8 necrotic for the second one, 20 damage in total. That is the end of its turn. Jacob is elsewhere or expired. Tilly. You've just seen this roiling mass of tentacles clutch around the archway that it's contained into and thrust itself out as far as it can, trying to escape this bright light, and lash 2 tentacles at Smoke and Mir, who are either side, and deploy this necrotic burst to try and take you all out. Freddie passed his save. It was 17 and half damage, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's your go, Tilly.
I am going to look towards Mir and just say, I don't know what Jacob is, but for now, just you take care of Smoke, and then I'll cast 7th level heal on Mir to give her 80 hit points back, and then I'm going to wild shape.
Okay, what are you going to wild shape into?
Find out. An earth elemental.
Ooh, nice. If you just tell me the HP on the old stat block there, I'll be able to get you on. Hold on.
126, 17 AC.
I've got loads of earth elementals. Let's do this one. Are they a large creature?
They are large, yep.
Yeah. Sorry, tell me the HP again.
126 HP and 17 armor class. Is I'm assuming. Oh, that's a cool token. I like it.
I think that'll do. I'll just put Tilly away for a second. And yeah, there is obviously a pillar that's
Oh, can't see anything.
as a lot. Yeah, we can't see anything. That's weird. Oh, it's because you don't have vision on dynamic lighting. Bear with me. Do earth elementals have dark vision?
They do 60 feet, and also a tremor sense 60 feet.
Cool. So you should.
Oh, that's like echolocation, isn't it?
Pretty much.
So yeah, there are these pillars between you and the door. Like if you can just see, there's one between you and Mia,
Yes.
one between you and Smoke. But yeah, you burst forth into this powerful rock elemental form.
Would you say, would it be possible to use this ability, or this stone and earth here, or the floor is worked?
It's worked because it's a temple, isn't it? So.
Very cool. I'm happy to stay where I am. When I transformed, I become in melee with this dude in front of me, right?
Yeah, you're pressed up against everyone and two pillars.
That's
You're
fine.
massive.
I like it.
Okay.
That's the end of my go.
Then this cultist, as you kind of grow into his range, I guess he would have no choice but to lash out. We'll do a tusk and a club. Sorry, the AC was 17.
Yes.
The club will hit you for 6 bludgeoning damage.
And that's non-magical, right?
Correct.
So 3.
Just a little hammer. Now the cultist just kind of lurches and lunges towards you, Tisha, and says something, but at that point you'd realise it's not speaking Elvish. So it will tusk and club you. One of them will hit for a crit, the club attack, for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Mia, we're back to you. Oh, in fact, it's past, so shall we take or shall we get Mia's turn out of the way, because then we'll be at the top of the round. Is that all right?
That's fine with me.
Okay.
How bad is Smoke? What's his health?
He looks he looks injured. He doesn't look critical, but he looks injured.
Like a third.
A third left.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. I'm gonna use my action to cast a 6th level heal on him. And then I'm going to use my bonus action and do a new thing. Well, no, it's not new. I've done it once before, where I surround him by a rainbow shield. It's shimmering shield, and he gets +2 to his AC until the end of my next turn.
Hell yeah.
What is Smoke's AC now?
25.
Yeah.
30 with shield, right?
No, I can't cast shield anymore.
Oh no, that would have been epic.
Yeah.
Invincible. Right. We will thank you very much for joining us for this few rounds of combat. We will see you in 20 minutes. I'll see you all then.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye now.
gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. Hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. The chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
and welcome back to Bard College. If you've never witnessed a TPK before, then it may be a first time, but no. We will see what happens. We're in the midst of this battle still, so thanks for coming back if you had. We're going to jump straight back into Freddy's turn. What is Freddy going to do? He is going to be quite scared of the thing, but now can't see it really because there's a huge earth elemental in front. So it's very obscured. So I'm just looking about. I mean, I probably could have used some of the break to think about this. Okay. I'm going to make him make a perception check to see if through the pillar and the people. Oh, in fact, no, there's still a cultist there, so that's what he would do. He would run up to the cultist and he would. In fact, no, he'd stay where he is and he would hit them with a firebolt, hopefully. Let's just see how that works out.
It's still very fired, right?
Yeah. Goodness, what screen am I on? Yes, 27 will hit. For 20 fire damage, he absolutely destroys the remains of this cultist, incinerating them, and the ash of this cultist breezes across the now rocky form of Tilly. And he looks towards Tisha. Are you okay? And I think he would come around the back here. Let's try and kind of close out this other cultist with you. That'll be the end of his turn. Smoke.
Can I ask a quick question?
Mm.
Do you think Freddy would be smart enough to drop the fairy fire if Smoke was the only target left?
I was going to ask the same thing.
Would he know? Let's make an intelligence check, shall we? It's in the heat of battle, so he's very smart. I will just say it's a DC 10 difficulty. And he rolled a 23, so yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, you can take that little green blob off your...
Yeah, awesome. Okay, where I am, the tentacles are able to reach me. Is the mass of this monster like I can strike it where I am, or do I need to move?
It would benefit, I think, from the doorway of some partial cover. If you step forward, the benefit would be lost.
True. Yeah, it's all the same to me, really. Anyway, I just need to get to.
With 25 AC, you can take a risk or two.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's hit it. 28.
Yep.
8 slashing, 11 fire on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna go with all of these. Boom. Does an 18 hit?
Ooh, let's just have a look. Yes, it does.
Oh, nice. 10 slashing, 3 fire.
Mm-hmm.
And third attack is a 20.
Yep.
So 11 slashing and 12 fire on that one.
Nice. It's it's literally trying to get out of this room with the bright light coming out of it, and you're like trying to poke it back in, and it's like screeching as you whip back at the tentacles with each flaming swing.
Now I'm just trying to decide if I kind of stay here to try and blockade it, or whether that's a bad idea. I think that is a bad idea. I'm going to move away from it. I'll move behind one of these pillars and try to attempt to... I don't have an action to hide, but if I can maybe potentially get a little bit of cover, I'll try my best.
Sure. Okay.
That's it.
Now then. From the corridor that you ventured briefly into emerges another mage, and what's the range? I think everybody in the room. Hold on, let me just see. Okay, it would be everybody except Mia and Freddie. This. So everybody except Mia and Freddie. I need you to make. Oh, I can choose. Okay. Make a strength. Oh shit! Make a strength saving throw.
Strength save.
We can see that. Is that
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I should stop that. Hold on.
Rolled a 2 on the dice. Oh god.
Oh.
At least you're still rolling.
Okay. Smoke fails.
Choo-choo.
Nobody else. So yeah, take 7 thunder damage, and you would be pushed back where you came from into the roiling creature.
Oof.
The rest of you take 3 thunder damage.
Earth elemental is actually vulnerable to thunder damage, so I actually take 7. Right, but I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not pushed.
No, you're not pushed. But yeah, you a few stones crumble off your outer layers. Let's say.
Oh shit! That's not what it was supposed to be.
And then it's got a bit of movement. Could be on the pillar. Okay. Tisha.
I would like to become ungrappled.
Then, if you want to use your action to try and escape the grapple, you need to make an athletics or acrobatics check against my athletics. Okay. I rolled a 4, so you are free of the grapple now, having used your action.
Yeah. Whoop whoop. Oh.
Anything else you can do with your turn?
Just that's it. Thank you.
Push this thing off you. Okay. Now it's the roiling mass of tentacles' turn. Smoke. Just roll me a d6 and don't get a 5 or a 6.
4.
Ooh. Okay. Then it's going to just do all 4 tentacle attacks straight at you, I think.
Right.
Let's see how that goes.
Join me in hell.
1, 2, 3, 4. The 26 and the 29 will hit. The other 2 will not. So, in total, I need you to take 35 damage, a combination of slashing and necrotic.
I will use one of my maneuvers to deflect a little bit of that damage. Let me remind myself.
Oh, sorry, the slashing is going to be halved anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry,
So-
what was your total there?
So, it'd be 16 total slashing
Uh-huh.
and 19 total necrotic.
Right. I'm going to put that on. It's a lot of damage, but I'm going to try and get rid of a bit of it. So, superiority die, parry, which is the number on the dice plus 4 is how much I reduce the damage. Oh, 5 damage. Okay, fair enough.
Whoops.
Better than nothing.
So this thing, I think the daylight spell's really fucking it up because it usually retreat into darkness, but there is no darkness. Not yet anyway. So it's going to use its ability to cast darkness in the room you're in. So that it's gonna try and push through.
How's that
Bear with
gonna
me 1
work
second.
with the light spell?
Well, the light spell was cast in the room, wasn't it?
Oh, he's casting
And
it in the other room.
Yeah,
Now.
so he's casting it in the room that you're in. The light spell was cast in the room that he was in, I thought.
Yes,
So,
it
yeah.
is. It is a 60-foot radius sphere, though.
Yeah, does it go around? I mean, that means there'll be some light in the doorway
Yes.
that would shine through. But if you weren't in the doorway or looking at the doorway, you wouldn't be able to see anything else. So let's just see how I can do this. Bear with me 1 second. I'm going to put a light token in the doorway. And I'm going to, from the doorway, I'd give it, I don't know, like 40 feet. Just give me a second. If I'm going to kill you all, I need to do it properly. Dynamic light. Why won't you let me switch layers? Here we go. Can you see that? Can you see anything here?
Can see the like sort of torch
Yes, we can see.
symbol. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm on the wrong. Yeah, sorry, I'm on the wrong layer then. Bear with me. Alright, this is really annoying me. And emits bright light. Let's say. Sorry, on the daylight spell, it's
60
40.
60-foot
Yeah.
radius. 60-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, so I'm going to give it 40 outside the room. And then, is it just bright light? Is there any dim light or low light beyond that?
The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet, so
Okay. So, yeah.
120 foot.
Yeah.
Really, really, really well. That's a good spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
really
that could be saving us right now.
Not concentration either. It's pretty amazing.
Nice.
So, with that, I'm going to say, I think the easiest thing to do would actually take dark vision off all your tokens to make it most realistic. So I will try that and see how it looks. Fuck!
No idea what just happened, but it's funny.
This is just where we. Just gonna say,
Right.
this is where we need an advert, guys. Just hashtag just saying.
Head on over to Rev Level
You
and
wish
buy
to
our
serve a
merchandise.
Don't have sponsors yet.
Do you wish
No,
to serve a creature of the deeps?
There is a shortcut for seeing how it looks through your eyes, but I can't remember for the life of me what it is.
I think it's
Control L?
Mine has changed, but basically this entire room we're in is still lit up.
Aha. Yes.
So I think maybe the light source needs to move maybe one square over into the room on the left. Because right now it's okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, that better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet.
It's just a slim cone coming from that doorway.
Yeah.
Across the top.
Aha.
So,
okay.
For the elemental, because I've got tremor sense, I will see everything effectively.
You'll see anything making
It's not
contact with the
floating.
ground. Yeah.
Yes.
You probably notice at that point that the roiling mass of tentacles is just floating through the air.
Cool.
Right. Okay, sorry, I was looking at all of my things on the turn order that are all greyed out. I'm like, why are they all greyed out? I was like, oh wait, it's because they're all dead. If we go to Mia.
Yeah, so
I think you skipped me, sorry.
Oh, did I? Oh, it's.
I was initiative 19.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Because I've taken your token off the board. So carry on. It's you.
Do I know where the mage is because of the tremor sense? It was there.
Yeah, I guess assuming your tremor sense is how far?
60 feet.
Yeah. You would feel some weight or hear some or feel some footsteps go behind this pillar. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to it's still there
Mm-hmm.
and slam it twice.
Okay.
Slam. 18.
Hits.
11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
11's not gonna hit.
It's going to use a reaction with a slam attack. Sorry, 11 bludgeoning damage.
The second
Hold
one
on.
didn't hit. I don't think.
Okay. Well, with the first one, it will rebuke from beyond. You take 7 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And that's it. You just take 7 necrotic damage. As it kind of screeches this unsettling abyssal reaction at you, and it shakes you momentarily.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, end of your turn.
Mhm.
Then we're on to Mia.
So this roiling bozo, did he move anywhere?
No.
Okay. But the light has changed.
Yes, it casts darkness in the middle of the room you're in, but the daylight spell is breaking that darkness. Even though the tentacle thing is kind of getting in the way of that darkness now, like blocking it itself, I'm going to say. But that would illuminate it anyway from behind, wouldn't it? So.
Yeah. I'm gonna speak the command word for my drift globe, which I guess is sitting somewhere on my person, and it's gonna cast the daylight spell for this room.
Oh shit! Okay.
I'm sorry for all that lighting.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just have to put all your lighting back on, and then we'll be fine. No.
Thank you, but.
Thank you, but fuck you, basically.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Love it, Kirsty.
Is everybody's vision returned to normal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The tentacle creature is literally caught between 2 daylight spells, and it is used to existing purely in the completely absence in the void. It screeches. Yeah, I'm going to say, just because you've flanked it with 2 daylight spells, I'm going to give you advantage on attacks against it now.
Oh, awesome. There's not an awful lot I can do because that was my action. But I'll use my bonus action to maintain my like shimmering shield on Smoke, so his AC stays high.
Nice.
Cool.
And I'll stay put because I don't want it to hit me with an attack of opportunity.
Yes. Freddy's turn now. Is he finally going to dispatch this thing?
Yes.
Come on, Freddy.
Come on.
He hits it with his quarterstaff for 7 bludgeoning damage. It's not quite enough to kill him.
Oh.
He tried.
Yeah,
He
but
really did.
the cultist is looking real bad. So, Smoke.
Yeah, I'm just gonna straight away bear in a load of attacks. Let's go. Oh, I had advantage on these now, is that right?
Yeah.
So you got 26 there, so 8 slashing, 8 fire.
Uh-huh.
And a 19.
Hits.
Nice. 10 slashing, 11 fire.
Okay, it's not looking good now. You can't. It's literally like quivering in the daylight. It's in front of it, and it's behind. It seems to be clutching at the arch in the doorway, almost trying to bring down the ceiling to block out the light. But with doing that, it exposes this like tender underbelly almost. only 5 feet off the ground.
All right. Third attack. 27.
Yeah.
13 slashing, 7 fire.
How do you dispatch this thing?
Oh, yes. I think it's just a I don't know. There's not like anything normal to stab. I think it's just cut off tentacle after tentacle after tentacle, and then just bring down a sweeping blow of the flame on the blade just like smashes through its roiling mass.
Yeah. Some of the tentacles like escape the central mass of their own volition and start kind of like skulking away to whatever corner of the rooms they can find. Just make a perception check. I'll give you advantage because the room is blazed in daylight.
Nice. Perception. 21.
With a 21, you notice a few of the tentacles seem to converge on the same part of the room and go towards your immediate right-hand side on the other side of the room.
Yeah, I'll run in there shouting, Jacob!
Okay, a few of those tentacles have literally... You don't see anything in the room. It's completely bathed in light. You see what you see on the map in terms of chains and blood and nothing much else. However, a couple of tentacles are literally like pushing themselves between a crack in the wall appearing just here.
And they're going like inside there.
Yeah.
For now, I'll just keep my distance for now as I'm seeing this.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn there.
All right. It's the void.
Actually, just for a bit of because I did use the homebrew feat of the mark of the hunter. I've got a bonus action, and because the way it disappeared, this isn't a normal creature, so I'm going to use it to see if I can sense that it's still alive or.
With that sense, you've already got a very high perception check. Whatever entity was controlling all of those tentacles, it doesn't seem to be present here anymore. But it's almost as if the consciousness has split or fractured into multiple parts, and that's what you can sense going towards the door.
Right, okay. Nice, okay.
Right, it's the Void Speaker's go, and he's got a big earth elemental in front. Goodness.
Hello.
It's going to cast a spell on you.
That song.
Yes. It's going to cast confusion on you.
Okay.
The spell assaults and twists the creature's mind, spawning delusions, provoking uncontrolled action. I'll need you to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 19.
With advantage, because Hero's Feast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need it, but thank you.
I think
You might get a crit on your other roll.
Would that make any difference?
No, it doesn't. It literally does nothing. So the spell fails, but it can still do one of its other things. So I was going to do repelling word. I need a strength saving from you again.
Got it. 1 second. Oh, just 8.
Okay. As you fail, you take 7 thunder damage, but it's up to 14, isn't it?
Yes.
You're going to get pushed 15 feet back, and you're going to go collide with the two big pillars. So I want you to make like either a strength or a dex save again, whatever you want.
Sure. Yeah. 21.
Okay, you don't take any damage, but you thrust your arms out in between the two pillars. And with that considerable strength, one of the pillars is pushed down.
So I, as an earth elemental, actually got this, in case that affects your narrative.
Well, yeah, probably take both the pillars down with that. So you get pushed back into both of these pillars that now fall down, and you see now the ceiling is not supported directly above you, like a crack start to emerge from just above you.
Sweet.
The void speaker is going to leg it away from you. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity because I've got a 10 feet reach.
Cool, yeah. Do that.
I'm going to try and grapple him.
All right. So
18.
18 against my acrobatics. I rolled an 8. So you
when he was in this square.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just move. There's something on a different layer.
Sure. Sorry.
Hold on. It's all right. So this one, he's grappled. Yeah.
Well, he wasn't.
Or this one.
It would have been. It would have been this one. Yeah. Which is 10 feet from here. I got long ass legs. Yeah.
Yeah. So as you go careening into these two pillars which shatter before you, you see him make a run for it, and you go, "Oh no, you don't." And yeah, you stop him from making an exit. Nice. That was his turn over then. Tisha.
Yep. Tisha is going to join her husband, and she's going to pull out her short sword and go for the thing. Go for the thing.
Yeah, you kill this guy. A sorcerer at level 15 gets a sword out and stabs the fool.
Nice.
Describe it. How does it happen?
Well, he's just been batted on the head by Freddy, so she sees him going in kind of more action. He's not using spells, so she throws the staff that she holds for a casting, takes out a short sword from that side, and then just chops its head off. Right?
All right, nice. Yeah. As you chop through its head, it folds up as if it was like an aluminium can being crushed by an unseen force. Literally, recoils and folds in on itself before just exploding into a shadowy mass of nothing. Okay.
She high-fives Freddy.
Now then, the only hostile creature on the board is grappled. And so you are in control of the situation. I'm going to end initiative there.
Mm-hmm. The earth elemental's going to grab him in both hands, so only sort of his head is sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to bring him in the middle of the room for everybody to see.
As you completely encase him in stone and move him towards, he just literally throws his head back and starts laughing.
Oh no.
What do the rest of you do?
Mia's going to follow Smoke into the room. She heard him shout.
Mm-hmm. You don't feel the need to move anything around on the map now. Let's keep it theatre of the mind as much as possible. So, Smoke, you stand looking at this stone wall with seemingly these tentacles are just slithered and squozen underneath, escaping into something beyond the stone.
What remained of the creature, fragments of its mind, or whatever you'd call it, slithered into that room beyond that gate.
The scream, Jacob's scream came from here.
Yeah, I'm looking around and see nothing. And in fact, on that, I will go to... Oh, I don't need to move around, but I'll go up to the door, press my ear against it.
Well, yeah, it looks like a door here, and it is a door on the map. But to you, it's a continuation of the wall.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's still a thing you would do.
Yeah, that the thing has slipped through it. Sorry, yeah, I misunderstood. Yeah,
you can make another perception check if you want.
Yeah. Tons of perception
Can
checks.
I help him?
Yeah, you can make your own perception check. A 12 won't reveal much, so we'll see how Mir does. 17, a bit better. Both of you seem fairly certain that there's nothing, no undulating masses, no gargling eruptions of ichor or blight. It seems to be that there is a space beyond this wall, a room on the other side, but you can't hear anything coming from within.
I head back into the room with the rest of them. Doesn't look like there's anywhere for me else to go in this room, so I'd walk back into the room with the rest of them and shout over, gesturing my sword towards this creature. Our companion, where is he? Hold the sword up to his chin.
Make an intimidation check at disadvantage.
I squeeze him whilst he's asking the question.
Make it a straight roll then. He literally, as he's throwing his head back and he's laughing, his head turns around unnaturally as if he's breaking his own neck, and he laughs. Where he's with the Dread Emperor now. You've come here. Have you come to join him too?
We've come to kill him. Whatever you think it is.
You can't kill what cannot die. You'll need something much more powerful than swords and mundane magic. It's hopeless. You may as well lay down your arms and come into his dark embrace.
Very well. I'll take the sword and I'll swipe it. Just cut his fucking head off.
Too much talking. Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get any more info.
He had 47 HP left, but it's fine. He's down.
I'll do it several times.
Yeah.
The elemental grabs his body upside down and sort of like...
You shake out a load of black ichor.
Yeah.
Oh!
And then throw him against the wall.
Yeah. He collapses into this formless shadow that after a few seconds there's no body.
I make like a shooting from a bow gesture and make a sound in a language you don't know. And look at the room questioningly.
Each of you can make a perception check. Tilly mental, you can do it at advantage. Tisha? Okay, it's all fairly similar. Tilly, the crack in the ceiling starts to get slightly longer. The rest of you feel the displacement of dust from above.
I'll point at it for everybody and make a...
We should move.
And point at both doors and shrug.
Freddy's like, oh, sorry, go on.
Can we see anything up this corridor?
Just a small corridor seems to give way to a large obsidian statue. On the left-hand side where Freddy was, or your left-hand side, there's another room. Seems to be made out of like a dark stone. So yeah, there's like 4 ways to go: back, left, right, forward.
Any good feelings, anyone?
Freddy, we need your magical expertise. What can you make of this room? This is where we last heard Jacob. I'll ask him to come into this room on the left.
He looks up at the crack in the ceiling. Looks like I could try and cast mending and stop that getting any worse. But if you need me in that other room, then it's up to you.
We don't have time.
Can I climb the column and use my hands to hold the ceiling in place like Atlas?
If that's what you want to do, you can make an athletics check.
Yeah.
I'll give you advantage because you can, because now the stone is becoming unworked. You can kind of put your hands in and kind of pull it together.
Oh,
but with a 9, unfortunately, you make it slightly worse.
Oh.
Tilly, you should stop that, Freddy says. And he is going to make an acrobatics check, see if he can clamber. Oh, he's going to crit his acrobatics check, bound up the pillar, and start to cast mending on the ceiling.
Put patches on it.
You can see him just kind of getting a foot between his hands and then putting it together, and the stone starts kind of converging. I suggest whatever else is in that room might be able to wait, or you can check it out.
Since we don't have much time, could I just make one last cursory investigation? See if I can figure like how there's any way to get through where the tentacles
with your
went.
previous perception checks, you would have worked out if you can hear that there's a room beyond the stone, and that the room isn't filled with anything that you can hear, then you would probably, Smoke, with your strength, feel like you could bust through with enough force.
Oh, okay. Right, okay, that's an option then. I'll give it a try.
Then you will have to make an athletics check.
Okay.
Come on, Smoke.
Oh, not very good.
The rest of you, or Mia, who I guess is still nearby, there's a few more stones fall from the ceiling. He doesn't budge through the doorway though, or through the wall.
Yeah, after one bash, I'd start heading back out. There's no time.
Go forwards.
It's the only way to go. We can't give up now.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, if you all go with Freddy and Tilly holding up the ceiling as much as possible, as soon as you get now to the barrier, I guess Tisha, Mia, you could make me an Arcana check if you wish.
All right.
Yeah, Tisha. It seems as though someone or something has cast Wall of Force, trapping you in that room.
No.
And with that check, Tisha, can I cast it at a higher level spell? Just so. Probably not. No. So you know it's a 5th level spell.
So if I wanted to dispel a 5th level spell,
Mm-hmm.
what do I have to do?
You need to
Either
make
cast it at 5th level or
or cast it at regular level and make an Arcana check DC 15.
fuck it, I'll cast it at 5th level. Fuck this wall.
Okay. Then you would find shortly afterwards a lone void speaker similar to the one that Smoke just crushed. Within 15 feet, just round the corner, and they throw their hands up, surrendering. Please, I'm no match for your might. I've already failed in life. Put me out of my misery. Make it painless.
It's a trap.
Do it. No, okay, it's a trap.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. Get in the sea.
Did this spell work?
Tell him to leave.
You're going to let him leave? Okay. Yeah, the wall of force parts and the void speaker walks past you all to the entrance that Jacob and Mir fell down. Bear with me.
Elemental's holding a fist and just looking at me like, hmm?
Hold on 1 second.
The room wasn't about to cave in as I smacked him.
He is. He's going to misty step, so he doesn't go near any of you. And he is going to run into the room to your left or to our right. And you hear the movement of stone come from beyond in that room.
Tisha goes and pokes her head round the corner.
Okay. Obviously not as quick as the magical spell. When you see that room, you see a load of obsidian tablets lining this square room, floor to ceiling, that all seem to have different writings on them, and you peep your head round the corner. I'm just going to get you to make a straight dexterity check to see how quickly you got there. You can do dexterity or acrobatics if you want, whichever.
Oh, well.
Yeah. You stick your head round and you just see, with that check, one of the tablets hit the floor as if it was moved from somewhere. But then there's nobody else in that room.
Guys, I think Mia, he went through a wall.
Have I cast Wall of Force at this point or no?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not Wall of Force. Have I cast
no.
Dispel Magic, sorry?
Yeah, you dispelled the wall of force.
Right, okay.
He came through it, misty stepped, and escaped.
Got you. So I'd go and have a look at the room with
Where he went?
Tisha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, Freddy's cast one round of mending. Or 1 minute of mending. He looks down at Tilly and then looks across. Shall we keep doing this? I think it's working.
For now, yes.
Okay, then
Thank you.
Tilly, if you want to make another strength check, you can.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having some lighting problems in the room.
You cast Daylight.
I cast daylight on myself.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I can reroll that though, because I'm a.
Yeah, you can.
Heart.
Thank God for that, by the way.
how about 24?
Yeah, 24 is a lot better as you pull together some of the ceiling and Freddy kind of patches the cracks in the middle with another round of mending. He kind of looks down. My father never wanted me to go into construction, but I think I'm pretty good at it. Okay. So, Tisha, Mia, anybody else going into that room?
I mean, I'll go. I'm free if these guys are. Don't need to
Billy
be
and
involved
Freddie
in
are
holding
taking
that
care
up.
of business.
Yeah.
All right. So, when you walk into this square room, you see, like I say, probably about a 15-foot cube room, totally square, and it goes up 15 foot on all sides, and it's got layers of black obsidian stone tablets, all depicting with like various hieroglyphics and a language that I'm not sure any of you speak. Just various symbologies. You can, it's not clear to you at first glance what is actually going on with these walls. What do you want to do?
Tisha's gonna start.
Sorry,
Hello.
You do it.
Attack
Good
by the cat.
lord.
Tisha's gonna start knocking on some of the tiles like it would open for her.
Okay, you can make a investigation check.
Oh, that's the wrong one. But that would have been great. Damn it. Oh
It's
no.
all right. It's a 20 on the dice. It's fine. With the crit, 21 total. Yeah, you find one similar to the other room. There is a column of these stones that seems to be, give a knock as if there's a passageway behind them.
Oh.
Smoke and Mia, while Tisha is looking around, feeling the stones, you can make your own perception or investigation checks.
I'll do
Yeah,
perception. I think.
me too. Ugh.
Okay. 14 doesn't reveal much apart from that the language that these things are written in is one. It's not primordial, but it seems almost like a bastardization, or even like a less restrictive form of primordial. But it's not primordial. It's much more basic than that.
Can I
Smoke.
use...
One.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. No.
Smoke, you see, rather than paying attention to the language, you see a lot of these hieroglyphic-like pictures, and they seem to be telling a story. You see a lot of repeating symbols, as if it may be something. It's telling a story of like a loop or a cycle of some kind. But yeah, Mia, what did you want to do?
I wanted to use a charge of my scepter to cast Comprehend Languages, please.
Hey, there you go. So it becomes immediately apparent that the room has abyssal writings all over it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's quite incoherent. What you would get, I mean, from piecing it together, I'll now, with that comprehend language, I'll give you an investigation check at advantage.
Oh, okay. Yay!
Natural 20. Okay. So, this room is basically telling the story of Umberlee's plight. Umberlee, a lot of the like older stones are telling the story of Umberlee being kind of rounded upon by the other gods of fury. and there's a lot of that repeated word fury or furious or anger, and it tells the tale of Umberlee being imprisoned, and then Umberlee breaking out, destroying everything, and the entire world starting over again. I.e., like flooding everything with rising sea levels, totally destroying everything on the material plane, and then the other first circle gods kind of bringing about life once more. It's as if it's this kind of natural cycle according to the tablets in this temple.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke, I'll get you to make one as well. It's not, despite doing a crit, I think it's there's a lot of ground to cover, a lot of walls to read.
Investigation,
so.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage because of that crit that Mia got.
18.
Yeah. You also see, as Mia sees this repeated reference to fury and anger and this repeating cycle, you see at a certain point in this cycle every time a prophecy, and communicating with Mia and Mia translating what she can for you with the scepter. This prophecy is about the coming of the first. It's just this constant, the first. There's lots of number ones, the first. Very strange.
What is the first supposed to be? Umberlee? Panaku?
Any of you in that room, you can make a religion check if you want. Tisha, the first, just in the way that Smoke and Mia are talking about it, seems to be like almost like a prophet or something like that.
Maybe it's I don't know, a prophet or something like that.
Wow, this is so insightful. Is there any clue of how many times this has happened?
From all those checks, it looks like infinite times. There's no actual time scale you can discern, but it goes on and on and on and over and over and over.
Okay. There's no like foretelling of a brave crew of Star Seekers. Stuck to it.
No, I will get with the crit that you rolled before. I'll give you a little bit more detail. The first always seems to coincide with like you see this familiar symbol of the first circle, which you might remember is a hand coming out of the ground, and in the hand there is a tree, and the tree is often substituted in place of a 1. So yeah, that's all you can make out from these symbols. I think with a couple of crits, I'd give you everything, or a couple of high rolls. But Tisha, you're pretty confident that you've found some kind of passageway behind one of them.
Can I say, can Mia like press on it to see if there's any like hidden button, and then also be like, Mia, can you read this one out loud? You never know. Like that. You never know.
I can't. I don't think the spell allows me to read out. I can understand. So I could translate things and read that out loud.
Yeah, hold on one second. I'll give you something to read out. There's 5 lines you can read out. Okay, first one.
Mm-hmm. Destiny lies beyond the wall.
Yep. I agree.
Return to nature, one and all.
Oh.
Out of the abyss, a new start is born. I don't like this. Wonders of time and space collide. Nowhere will humanity be able to hide. It's cheery.
Don't want to go through the wall now. But we
Got
must.
the meaning of it. We try and smash it.
Yeah. Smoke.
As you
And you?
wish. Well,
Yeah, I'll help him.
Okay, you can make an athletics check at advantage.
21.
You run headlong into the stone wall that Tisha points out, and you bounce off it, doing absolutely no damage to the wall whatsoever.
Fuck.
When you do that, Mia, Tisha, you can make a perception check.
Come on.
Fucking hell.
Tisha, you notice something very strange when smoke hit the stone. All of the tree symbols being born out of the hand on the wall all seem to illuminate slightly.
Ooh. Did you see that? All of the trees illuminated when he hit the wall. They do that.
Is he the tree?
Ooh. Tisha decides to run at the wall and see if it lights up something else.
Make an athletics check. You make less of an impact, but it's just as useless as Smoke's. I'll not make everybody make me checks all the time. Mia, with your passive perception, this cyclical symbol of a tree that denotes the first seems to glow.
In the same way that it did for smoke.
Mhm. Yeah.
So it's not just him. It might be your connections, or it might be a clue of how to get this door to open.
What do we do? Go
Are
to
there
a
enough-
tree in here?
Are there enough
Sorry.
trees that we could, or are there too many trees for all of us to like hold everyone? Or are there dozens of them?
There's 5 that you can see, 5 prominent trees.
Okay. Could we reach 2 each?
No, you couldn't. It's impossible.
All right. Should we get Freddie and Tilly through here?
Let's do it.
I think we might need their help. It's gonna the other
Okay.
rooms though, we won't be able to get through it necessarily. Unless Freddie's fixed it.
After a few more rounds, it would be maybe like 5 or 6 more minutes. Freddie feels confident enough that the crack in the ceiling isn't going to fall down, and he jumps off Tilly and brushes his hands of all the dust. Nice work there, Tilly.
I try to gently like fizzle his hair like.
Yeah. Ow! 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 No, that's fine. Oh, and he puts his hair back. Can you change back?
She she nods, but then thinks about it for a second. Just off the game. I don't necessarily want to lose that thing if we get about to fucking fight something else. I don't want to necessarily lose the use of it.
Freddie takes 2 steps back. It's like, well, I'm just wanted to know it was possible. Tilly's pretty small. If we needed to get through a gap, I don't know. Let's see what those guys are up to.
Give him a thumbs up, and follow through.
So the room would be too small. The doorway would be too small for you to get through.
I can't squeeze.
No.
Okay.
Shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I can't squeeze through the door, like the tentacles did, then I could just smash
tentacles
the
a lot more.
No, yeah, I know. Sorry, I could smash the work stone on the sides to get through, but we literally just fixed the ceiling from collapsing. Yeah. So yeah, on that reflection, I will transform back. Yeah.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. There we go. Cool. You'll be able to see now. Yeah. So you can get in that room if you want to. It's a little bit cramped now. But yeah.
Oh yeah, it's literally just 3 by 3 squares. Jesus.
Yeah.
Didn't see that before. She walks in and says, I've got sand in my so I mean it takes a drink of water.
Freddie empties both of his pockets full of sand. So what's this room about, guys?
I just want to try something. Everybody put your hand on one of these tree symbols and I'll point them out from where I saw them light up.
Yeah, I'll follow them.
There's one really high, up 15 feet. Is anyone tall enough to reach it?
I was just a second ago.
Smoke, I reckon you could reach it.
Can I attempt to climb?
Yeah, you've got climb.
Well, I mean, I can climb if it's not sheer. Yeah.
Yeah. So you all touch these particular trees. Freddie's like, okay. What do you want to do now?
Does nothing happen?
No. What do all these trees mean? What's all this strange symbology?
They represent the first. Do you know anything about that?
First?
The first.
Anything in this room druidic?
Nothing druidic.
It's all in abyssal. I'll explain what I saw with the
abyssal
language.
So, how many sentences did you translate?
5 lines.
Oh.
Do we have to touch
5
them
trees.
in some order?
I don't know. 5 sentences, 5 trees. What do the trees mean? I don't know. This is very strange. I can barely. Maybe I should cast my own comprehend languages. I can do it.
That's not condescending at all, Freddie. I think Mia did a fantastic job.
No, but I just mean I can't read it just because she's cast the spell.
I know. Are these the symbols that we see? Are they close to specific scenes that we can then connect to the sentences?
The first of the sentences. Did you see it, Mia? The first each letter of each sentence.
What? What does it spell out?
Drown.
Yes.
When you say the word drown, roll initiative.
Oh no.
Fuck's sake.
Oh my fucking.
Oh, we're all gonna fucking drown. Wait, Dan, there's a mistake on the map because the door behind me is locked. You must have made some sort of a mistake.
What do you mean? What?
No, did you?
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
We all have breath of water for 24 hours.
We do. We can breathe water.
Thanks to...
Yeah. Everybody has water breathing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it makes this very much less dramatic, so I'm actually going to fuck initiative off. So, yeah, as you say the word drown, the doorway that you walked into slides shut with a stone slab, and the trees all fall backwards into recesses in the stone, and outwards pour 5 streams of water, and the room begins to fill up. However, you can all breathe for a fucking day, so
Magic,
it would take a few minutes for the room to fill up. Is there anything anyone would want to try in that time?
I'm just climbing along the stone, the walls, testing if anything's come open.
Okay. You can make a perception check if you want.
Just sort of trying the tiles as I go around.
Yeah. You're just looking for a loose one.
Yeah.
It take a few minutes, but as the water begins to fill up the majority of the chamber, you see or you feel some of the water rushing towards that particular stone where Tisha was. So yeah, it's if there's a gap where air can get through and water is pushing through as well, where Tisha was.
Yeah, this must be the way.
Is it here?
If I
No, it's here.
All right.
I mean, I'll try to I'm just trying to like force it, kind of move it, and I've already sort of tried to bash into it, but
it's now easier because of the water making it a bit more buoyant. And there being air the other side, so I'm gonna. You can make an athletics check at advantage if you want to try and pull the stone away.
23.
Nice.
Yeah, 23. It seems that whatever magical barrier that was active on this before is gone since the room started filling up with water. And you pull up one of the obsidian stone tablets, and the water starts to rush into this next room. The water stops filling up as well. So basically, just a tidal wave, a small tidal wave, just floods into this next room. Bear with me 1 second. I'm going to have to actually take. I mean, who would follow Smoke or go past him as he opens the? Would you all go or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd follow him.
Tisha's gone. Okay. Okay. Freddie. Freddie wouldn't necessarily go.
Yeah, I would.
It's quite
follow.
cramped. Okay. Then Freddie will be just. I mean, I'm not going to put him on the map because it's a bit cramped, but Freddie will be just behind you guys in the room. Can you all see that room now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Inside, you see 5 sarcophagi, and the water casts over the floor. This is very much unworked stone, a cavern, a secret cavern, carved out what looks to be quite recently, beyond the traditional boundaries of this temple of Umberlee. And you see this void speaker now. He's outmatched, and thus he's not going to be aggressive to you straight away, but I expected you all to drown.
Well, we didn't.
No such
What
luck.
is this place?
I beg of you, do what you will with me, but don't touch the sarcophagi.
Oh, now you've said it.
Can I read
He looks
anything?
very agitated. You can make anyone who wants to look more closely can make a history check. Okay. Mia and Tisha, these sarcophagi look extremely similar. Although none of them are the same, they all look very similar in their makeup than the sarcophagi that you saw that the hag was presiding over. If you remember from the live game.
The Vashan
Yeah.
clans.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll
These
ask him.
again.
Who do the sarcophagi belong to?
They're made by instruction of the Dread Emperor. We go to painstaking lengths to build him new champions. I'm not worthy to even gaze upon their aspects, and neither are you. Please, leave this place, and don't invoke his wrath any longer.
But the wizard Vashan, is it he who is worthy?
Vashan. The Vashan that you know is not the first, but he is a powerful ally nonetheless. And even if he wasn't willing to help us in this reality, other Vashans were more amenable.
I will start to try and lift the lid, as it were, off one of these.
Please, no!
And if you do that, the Void Speaker would he'd cast Cone of Cold on your wall. So he would like. Is it a con save, Cone of Cold? Hold on. It is a con save. So everybody, please make a con save.
Everybody was kung fu.
Uh-oh.
So that's
Freddie
me,
as well.
Tisha. Yeah. Freddie would be.
And Tilly.
I don't need to do that.
Yeah, she's completely. Freddie is gonna make a con save. He's gonna fail.
Oh,
Yeah, it's everybody's failed. So I would. I rolled bullshit on the damage. 28 cold damage.
Okay.
not bullshit.
I mean, it's bullshit for what he could have rolled at the level he cast it at.
Is that 0 for you, Lucas?
Yes.
Look, I have to live vicariously through someone. I've chosen Tilly.
So, he's cast his powerful spell. It's not stopped any of you. What do you want to do to him? He's completely defenseless other than that.
Kill him!
Yeah, I'll rush towards him and cut his head
Fury.
off.
Yes.
Please allow me this one. And you just cut him off mid-sentence, and his head rolls into the mud created by this torrent of passed into this tomb.
Sparing not a moment, I'll wrench the top off one of these sarcophagi. And...
Okay, tell me. Now you can see on the map there's 5. Tell me which one you are trying to...
So I mean, I guess I would have run towards him. So this one is close. So I'd...
Okay.
Yep.
You wrench the top. I'm not going to make an athletics check because you'd succeed eventually. You wrench the top off this sarcophagi, and you see the pale blue-haired version of Mia.
What?
Fucking knew it.
Bastards.
Thinking that I was going to find another Vashan in there.
Yes.
I will not try to behead this thing because looking at Mia in there makes that a lot more difficult. I'll run over to the one on the opposite side, and I'm going frantic now.
Okay. Oh no.
The one on the opposite side, you pull the top off, and you see a peacefully serene version of Jacob.
A body for Jacob.
I mean, if you guys want to be doing anything in between this, but I'm rushing over to the next one. I'll go for the top one.
do.
You know,
Yeah, I will go and lift one as well.
The other two at the bottom, you see a version, an older version of Smoke. It's not younger this time. This like you still see the blonde in his fur that you've not seen for a long time, but he's almost got like a scraggly grey beard.
Not metallic.
Not metallic at all. No.
I'll rush over to that one and I plunge my sword into its heart.
Oh.
Whereas I will
Killing
not let a smoking mirror be turned to whatever kind of fucked up. Any kind of smoke would rather die than this. Especially at the hands of a Tabaxi clan master.
Okay. While Smoke is sacrificing another version of himself, the final one on the bottom layer is a version of Tisha.
What kind of Tisha?
This one has that facial scar, that burn scar that you suffered in the prison, but it's on the opposite side of your face. This one looks a lot more world-weary and battle-hardened.
Blonde or purple hair?
Purple hair.
Oh, okay.
What's going on? Are these... What is going on?
There is one more at the very top.
Oh, yeah.
Who's going to that specifically? Or all of you?
Yeah, I'll go.
Smoke, I guess.
Yeah.
Mia, Tisha, Freddie will come up. This one's a lot bigger than the other ones. And you pull the lid off. And inside you see the still peacefully serene form of Coronac.
No way, I knew it.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Fucking moment you said it, I knew it! Fuck!
Ooh.
Who is that?
Yeah, I don't understand.
That's Coronet.
You met Coronac, Tisha. He died on the mission where you were present.
Oh, the very... Okay,
The one who got pulled into the lava
It's the
pit.
fire. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. It's been a long time.
So there was no clone of Tilly?
No.
I don't know if I should be glad, happy, or very worried about this.
So our images were... Italy was before your time. Our images were from that moment, from that very moment. Made. That's why you're not here and I'm old and... Smoke, did you look like that back then?
Similar. These are other versions of ourselves from other realities.
Oh.
But, so are they in the same state as Vashan's clone was? So essentially the biological tissue is alive, but there's no, like, heart's not beating, no consciousness, all that.
Correct. There are a few differences. Coronac is lying on like a bed of coal. Mia, you're almost completely submerged in water. And Jacob's coffin is full of snakes.
Yeah.
Tisha's is full of blood and viscera, very similar to Vashan's. And who was I missing out there? Smoke. Smoke. Yours is kind of all on like a bed of like twigs and branches that you would have heard the snap as you plunged your sword kind of through the middle of your person version,
doppelganger,
whatever it is.
Whatever the fuck. Not short of
want you to kill me
any
too.
trauma that I'm going through of doing that, but I'm still convicted in doing it.
You will need some therapy after this.
I would
Can you
never
do the
allow
same to
myself to be
mine?
a servant of that thing. Are you sure?
Yeah. I don't want it. I don't want it around. I don't want to have it. I don't want it to exist.
Raise the sword. Plunge it into the chest.
As you plunge your sword through this sleeping form of Mia, the water around Mia rushes out and tries to protect the being, like literally forms itself into a sword and crosses blades with you.
I'll light the flame tongue and I'll try to sizzle away the water and push with both hands and try and plunge it as hard as I can.
Maybe we should understand this a bit more. He says.
At that point, with smoke bearing down and being prevented by this watery intervention, Mia, I want you to make an Arcana check. Tilly, I want you to make an Arcana check at advantage. Ugh.
It's fine, we can just kill them all. It's alright. Probably not important.
I would say that you would recognize with that DC, with the 10, that it's a water elemental that has plunged to Mia's defense.
Wait, smoke! Wait, that's not water.
Polonius.
That's not water,
Not
please stop.
Polonius.
I'm just... It's not like I'm trying to attack the water, but I am now like... The way Smoke sees it is like, we've got to... Mia's agreed to kill this version, and it could be turned against us, it could turn into a thrall. I'm just trying as hard as I can against whatever forces is to get to the heart.
Okay. We're going to do a contested check then, so... bear with me.
Contested check against broken plot. Don't break my story. Oh.
Hold on.
Polonius.
Yeah, make a. I'm going to say you're already bearing down. Are you trying to push through or like maneuver around?
Through. Just using all my strength to plunge down into the heart.
Then a strength check is what it'll be.
Just a straight strength check.
Yeah.
24.
Jesus.
You cleave through the water elemental and destroy this version of Mia. And the water kind of jumps back into the coffin and kind of wraps itself around Mia's broken body and tries to pull it down into the water. But you just see loads of bubbles and then stillness.
So I just kind of collapse back onto the floor and out of breath, holding the sword.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Is that water elemental dead now?
You can make a medicine or nature check.
I'm gonna go and check, yeah, for sure.
As you approach the sarcophagus, you see now that the water that is actually water is beginning to turn red with Mia's blood as it leaks out of this vessel. But there is decidedly a part of the water that is not turning red and is swirled around the body as closely as possible and is, with that check, discernibly alive and not moving. I'm only making it that possible because you have been a water elemental before and you can you know the shapes it can take, despite being invisible in water, usually.
Fair enough. I reach out my hand to touch it and say, if you're a friend, can you talk to us?
Anyone speak Aquan?
Mir does.
Then, Mir, what are you doing at this point?
I'd probably have like a hand on Smoke's shoulder, trying to comfort him a bit, but I'd be watching Tilly carefully, not quite intervening yet.
You hear gurgling from beneath the surface of the water in the sarcophagi. If you're not getting too close, Mir, you would recognize primordial being spoken, but at the distance you are and at the volume it's being spoken, you wouldn't recognize what's being said.
I'd probably go towards it if I could hear it being spoken.
You hear, I am no friend of yours, foul destroyers. My only purpose is to protect my lady.
I know it looks like him, Tilly, but that's not him.
Well, I mean, not the one you knew, right? But what if we made a terrible mistake? What if these were to be used by something evil? Yes, but at the moment, they were just transported here and in waiting, but we killed them.
And we can't undo that.
I mean, we could, but whether we should, is a different question. It feels with Vashan. It felt to me like it was something evil. Yes, it was much more clear to me right now with these. What if they were put in some sort of state, asleep, and then transported here for some reason, and we found them like this and then killed them? It could have been us. I mean, we could have been turned like this and transported somewhere else, and it would have been us in those coffins, not the ones killing. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm terribly afraid we've done something without understanding what we're doing.
This smoking mirror. He'd not made it back to his family. To have ended up here, he had already lost his battle. If I were taken away to be the thrall of some ancient evil, then I too had already lost. I could only hope for a noble death.
I hope you're right. Is there? What about the two that you I mean, this big one you say is a friend of yours that died some time ago?
A friend of some other smoking mirror. Perhaps a friend of this one.
Could I go up to the Jacob's body?
Mm-hmm.
And attempt a thorough investigation to see if there's anything that could have been done, maybe to wake that body up, or
We'll keep with the crit medicine check. I'll let you have this one for free. No, these vessels, or this vessel that you're looking at in terms of Jacob, is completely soulless. It is untouched. This particular one, and yeah, it's not died, as it's not in a state of preservation and like been put on ice, so to speak. But it has been like made inert, like something, like a vessel waiting to be populated.
I guess the question that's most pressing for Tilly, which medicine can't really answer, is whether this vessel has been alive and had a soul in it, or was it created in this state, which I don't think she has any skill to answer that question.
No, I don't think there's any roll I could make you do that would give you that answer.
But she's probably gonna articulate that, looking at it's like speaking out loud so others can hear, and looking at Jacob's body and just saying, have you had a life? Were you on your way back to your father and trying to find your mother? Or maybe you had a happy childhood, or maybe it was completely different, or you haven't had any life at all. I'm sorry. I feel sorry for you. As she sort of touches his forehead.
As you touch the forehead, you look down into the corner of the room and you just catch the pitiless, dead gaze of the head of this void speaker, like peering up at you from the corner, as mocking your compassion silently.
Remember the shadow plane? We all agreed that Galen's soul was gone from him. And if we had ever met him again, that we would resolve to put him at rest once and for all. This creature, this great evil, it already took Galen, took him over. I could not allow for some other version of myself to be taken in that same way. I had to remember that resolve and end it here and now.
So what are you gonna do with the other bodies?
Tisha's gonna walk over to hers and see if she's got a wedding ring on.
These vessels seem to have been stripped of all of their equipment. So no wedding ring is visible. Good call though, I like it.
No shadow of a ring?
You can make a medicine check if you want. See if there's wearing around the ring finger. And indeed there is.
Oh.
At that point, when you look back towards Freddy, you notice that he's left, presumably in disgust or not able to watch what's happened.
The room, or
yeah, he's walked back through the opening when you came in.
I was going to ask him what to do, and she's going to follow him.
Okay.
Freddy. She looks like my Tisha was married. That means she knows a version of you in her life.
I'm just glad you didn't find a version of me in those boxes. this is all very close to. It feels very close to necromancy. It's made me entirely uncomfortable. I think we should find out what was the intent with these things.
What do you think the intent was, Freddie? And do you think should we get rid of them?
Okay. You are going to roll on his behalf because I'm not rolling to see whether I just give you some answers. So Arcana is +8 and Insight is +5. You can tell me which one you want to roll. Roll a d20.
Let's go for Arcana.
So it's a 21.
Yeah.
You see Freddy's mind moving a mile a minute. I've been thinking a lot about the vessels of Vishan that we encountered. It looked like they were going to be corrupted by that hag mistress that nearly cast us all against the rocks. But this is no innate power. This is not something that even a god would do on a whim. There must be an instruction, an incantation, a manual, a manuscript that somebody had to have written something down. He says as an Order of Scribes wizard.
Yes, you are right.
Well, it's got to be here somewhere.
Oh, we got to find it. Oh, okay. Let's find it. Back to the room.
I'm not going back in there.
Oh no! Well, I'll tell the others. You stay. You calm down, love. It's gonna be fine.
Make a persuasion check.
It's gonna be fine.
Let's roll for Tiff.
There we are.
18's good enough. You calm his emotions, and he resolves himself to just pacing up and down, trying to piece together what's happening.
Okay. Tisha goes back into the room. Freddy's in a state. He exists in necromancy. He thinks there's some sort of guide manual maybe in the room that tell us. I don't know. Should we do a little bit of a search? He also won't come back in the room, so not great.
Well, I don't want to stay here. I think anything that could tell us a bit more about them is going to be useful. We are all a bit hurt, though. Is there a chance for a short rest, maybe?
Yeah, you've spent a fair bit of time. If you want to spend, like, say, you spent half an hour investigating these things. If you want to take another half hour and do a short rest, you can.
Yeah, we'll probably go to back to the main room, or
I would suggest that we stay in here because
right here
anything in there, or including like this guy or whatever, think that the idea was we went in there and we were going to die. So
yeah,
and there's a whole mess of water in the way, and it's out of the way. We can watch.
And there's
out
only
for
one door.
anything. Yeah. We'll still be watching. It's not like we're asleep. So
If you spend that much time, Freddy would come and stand in the doorway.
Not looking.
Did you find anything else in here? I hope not, to be honest.
Can Tisha go and like investigate the walls behind the boxes? Anything?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Investigation. 12.
Nout, as far as you can see, it doesn't. I mean, there doesn't look to be any compartments to search. It looks very rustic in here. Presumably, Freddy would see you looking around and just say, "Well, it wouldn't necessarily keep the weapon and the ammunition in the same place."
Mm.
till he's up to 128 hit points.
And we can heal.
You can
all
heal
the
up to
way
that extended
that
maximum.
Extended. Yes.
Was it 16 extra hit points everybody
It
got?
was 16 extra, yeah. Or
So, yeah.
14, was it? It was
14.
It was
14.
14 permanent ones because it was like 16 temp
That's
Oh,
right.
okay. Cool.
from Inspiring Leader.
Yeah, I got back up to the max of that. I used every hit dice I had left.
Same here, because I've already used half of them before.
Yep.
And they
All good.
didn't regenerate. So that's it.
Oof.
What's the plan?
We aren't getting anywhere. Where the hell is Jacob?
Where is Jacob?
What did you see in that room, Mr. Smoke? Where he
Nothing.
disappeared.
Nothing at all. Since I heard him scream. Nothing but slithering tentacles. Slithered away into the cracks of the walls. No sign of him.
No other way out? Could he have been pulled through those cracks, or is that not big enough?
Anything our size pulled through these cracks would have been dead afterwards, if not before.
I'm gonna be honest, the scream that he made didn't sound very good.
No.
But I couldn't see anything until... And he was gone. He was gone when I put the light in there. He was already gone.
Damn it! I'll smash something.
Like when Aragorn kicks the helmet when he can't find the hobbits and breaks his toe.
I'm the Lord of the Ring fan.
Is there a way we can confirm that he's still alive? I guess, I don't know. How long does the spell still last on you, Mr. Smoke?
Which spell do you mean, Mind Blank?
Yeah. And we need to be aware of when it's gonna run out. Because I think it was before the feast that it was cast, wasn't it? And
Yeah, it was like early evening.
24 hours.
And what are we on? Like late morning now?
should be okay for now, but we just need to make sure.
Hard to tell without a timepiece or a keen mind.
Mm.
That's my next feat. if I want to die.
So we either go through where that wall was into a room that we don't know, or we try the room where Jacob disappeared again and see if we can get through that door. I think I'd rather do that. If we can get through it, I don't know.
We can definitely have a look at it.
Okay.
During all of the short rest, having just generally been in this room, we haven't found anything other. I mean, it looks like it's just literally.
Yeah, Tisha was having a look around, and Freddie would have been supervising. But there's very much not a place for any compartments. This is a storage room. There's no ritual altar, no storage at all. It's just 5 sarcophagi and a beheaded corpse.
Should we leave the others here?
I guess they're not going anywhere.
I mean, until someone else wants to use them.
I can't bear to make the decision for them, Koronek and Jacob. without them being here. Though Karnak is long gone, what would he have wanted?
And then a montage happens as you look towards the top corner of the screen and you just reflect on all the good times.
Yeah.
Coronac turning into goo and
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good time.
Like some 80s music over the top of it.
yeah.
Okay, let's go to that. Let's just leave. I think let's
Yeah,
just
there's
leave
enough
them.
trauma
Let's
for
leave
right
them.
now that I'll step away for a minute and we'll maybe
Let's
come
leave
back to
them.
this.
Let's mark
You go
this
in.
the kill room and then come back to it.
You're going across the way to the room where Jacob disappeared?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You are presented with a rectangular room where presumably prisoners were consumed or corrupted, one or the other. And you reacquaint yourselves with the part of the room that Smoke saw some tentacles slide under, going in the same northern direction that the tomb room was.
Yeah, I'll point out to where it was that I was trying before and I'll give it another attempt. I'll try and smash it again. The wall.
I'll help him to try and give him advantage.
So you can, if you're smashing it with your weapon, you can make a attack advantage, or you can make an athletics check advantage. If me is
Do
helping.
you have a
getting
crowbar?
I'll do the athletics. I just want to run into it with my shield.
I'll cast guidance as well.
Oof.
16.
18.
You smash. Oh, it's 18. You smash against the stone, and it does seem to crack and fracture. Another hit like that, you'd be confident that you could get through.
Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Hope he's there.
Mm-hmm.
17.
You don't quite make it through the second time, but it looks severely weakened.
I do it again.
Do another guidance.
18.
Got this.
Guidance.
There you go.
Go on.
You burst through like the captain of a SWAT team into a drug den, and all these stone fragments are cast across an 8-sided room, an octagonal room, with a dais in the middle. And as the smoke clears, there's no sign of Jacob, but those roiling tentacles, a couple of them that did make it through smoke as smoke clears, you would see them almost like trying to wrap themselves or attach themselves onto a book that sits closed on top of this dais.
What the hell? I'll just try and, without touching the book, take my sword and just kind of sizzle the tentacles off.
Yeah, like you are singeing off some leeches.
Yeah.
You manage to take the tentacles, or they kind of shrivel up and fall off. And you see one of them was wrapped around a scroll, and now the book is free. It's a purple. Well, in fact, I'll see if I can put it up here. I'm not sure I can post it without putting all of the description in, so hold on.
Like a how-to guide, maybe.
Well, I'm shouting over Freddy. You're the man of scribes.
Well, you see,
Is it another codex, do we think?
Hey.
Well, you can see in the bloody description what it is. Jesus Christ, that's so annoying. Yeah, it's a terribly evil looking book.
Oh god, that's not good. That's not good,
But the
guys.
scroll is wrapped up next to it. Seems separately. Either it's been transcribed from it. But yeah, it just looks like a regular magical scroll.
Right,
What
Smoke
have you
knows nothing
found?
about this, so Freddy.
As the dust clears, Freddy steps in. Is Mia, Tisha, care to join me?
Yep. I'm there.
Yep.
Hilly, are you coming?
Yes.
Well, Smoke, you say those tentacle things were... They weren't trying to read the book, were they?
How does the tentacle read? It was drawn to it, roiling around on it.
Ugh. This looks horrible. It's like looks like it's made out of skin.
Uh-oh.
Looks extremely vile, I would say.
Probably was made
Do
of
we recognise?
bone, blood.
Oh, presumably this was transcribed from it. He picks up the scroll. I'm almost afraid to open it. Mia? He throws you.
Eddie!
Can you tell what it is?
Players take the risk.
Okay, I'll open it tentatively, very, very gently.
You can make an Arcana check. It's a very lengthy scroll. We'll see what you decide, what you see.
Ugh.
Everyone is rolling complete horseshit tonight.
Starting with my crit fail.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a really, really, really long scroll. And with that Arcana check, the thing you would discern from it is that actually there seems to be a bit of almost a map of this temple or different parts of it drawn on the scroll. It seems to denote some kind of ritual that needs to be carried out in a certain part of this this place. But with that check, that's all you can tell without using magical means or spending a short rest with it. You know what I mean?
I'll explain that to everyone. Should we? We shouldn't destroy it, should we?
No. Should we? I don't think so.
We were
The map, right?
looking for information about maybe what the bodies were used for. Or, I'm guessing maybe the book has that
Maybe.
information, or this scroll is. Does it feel like this scroll is a summary of notes from this book that somebody was working on? Is that
with the 9 Arcana check that Mihir made and Freddy's Order of Scribes background, the assumption is that it was transcribed from the book. Some kind of ritual that has to take place somewhere in this place.
And does the book look like one of the codices that we've seen before?
You can make a history check if you want, Mihir.
Sure. Can I cast guidance on myself?
Yeah, and do you have advantage because it's a magical item? Yeah, go on.
Mm-hmm.
great?
Great.
Hey,
21.
it is not a codex. It is
Okay.
a very evil looking book, though.
Okay. And do I recognize any of the symbols on it or anything?
With a crit. Let's see. I guess with a crit history, I can only say that you will have heard of this book before. That when you were anointed as a Knight of Mystical Fire by Arrol, many discussions were had against the new knights. Some excited words, some in trepidation. The overwhelming objective of the Knights of Mystical Fire is to protect and preserve magical artifacts. But a secondary consequence of that is to make sure that they don't fall into the wrong hands. With that history check, you would know that one of the worst items to fall into the wrong hands that could bring about ruin, as well as codices and the codices that have been discovered, would be the legendary tome, the Book of Vile Darkness. And this, you presume, with its flesh-wrought pages and its emanating evil aura, it is certainly not something to be trifled with, but equally not something to be left for anyone to stumble across either.
And yet it was like a trap.
By the most unlikeliest of persons.
Well, the people in this temple clearly used it, or were in the process of using it to do whatever it wanted, right? But we still don't really know what it is. Does it say, like, on the last page, like, not actually understanding what the ritual is, but like what's gonna happen when it does succeed? Is there like a
paragraph, the last chapter?
Is there like a "and they lived happily ever after" version of the?
If you want to take a glance at the scroll, Tilly, the DC goes up, but you can see what she can interpret. If you want to make an Arcana check.
I mean, it doesn't hurt, I guess, unless I get possessed again. But hey, it's been done so many times. Nope, probably.
No new information, but yeah, clear similarities between some of the rooms that you've been in and some of the diagrams on the scroll.
This is beyond
I think we should keep these.
my understanding, but should we spend time trying and resource trying to understand it, or should we leave it for now and keep going? I guess is the question. Because you said, Mir, with time, or if you spent some more magic power, you could maybe find out what it was. But is the question, do we want to do that or not?
The book.
Well, the scroll, essentially, which is the short Cliff Notes version from the book. Because Dan, you suggested either identify spell or a short rest spent with the magic item, right?
Well, that's just the standard rules, isn't it?
Yeah.
I could find out pretty quickly.
It's up
I'll
to
do
you.
it.
It's your spell.
Yeah,
You're
I'll use
casting
another
identify
charge.
on what?
Yeah. The scroll.
Okay. Bear with me 1 second.
Oh!
Roll initiative.
No, I don't want to.
I'm just checking it. It's a homebrew thing, so I'm just double checking what information's on there.
You can't always get what you want, and if you call Jacob, you'll be dead.
Why?
Why?
Why, Delilah?
Blah, 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 blah.
No, it just D&D Beyond just sucks sometimes. I'm trying to sort by the time I created all of my homebrew items. But no, it just wants to sort alphabetically all the time.
I hate that. I almost considered
Please.
calling Jacob Jacob Dragonsbane, so he's at the top of the list.
Yeah. Hold on. Aha! Found it. Sorry.
Woo!
Okay, yeah. You can add the Emigre manuscript to your inventory.
How are you spelling that first word?
Emigre, Emigre with a little apostrophe over it. But if you type Emig into your...
Could a lot of stuff
D&D
for
Beyond.
immigration could come up, and
My D&D Beyond's just loading when I click Manage Inventory, which is helpful. I'll refresh. Sorry, I don't know what's happening.
Do you want me to post it in the chat?
Sure, please.
would be cool.
Oh, did I whisper it? Oh, no, it's just a picture of a scroll. I can't.
Of a shadow of a scroll.
Yeah, good, that worked.
Of a shadow of a half of the scroll. As well.
Oh wait, hang on. It's working now.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you can, if you choose, reveal what it is.
Oh, the violet.
Wait, I thought it was the scroll we identified. Not
It is the scroll, not the book. I don't know why it's called a tome, but I guess it's a big scroll that it's got lots and lots of pages in it. So
Resurrection. We need to find Jacob. Tisha's going to walk over to the wall that she saw smoke trying to get through earlier and go and go, Jacob, can you hear me?
where are you saying this?
To the wall.
I'm not going to make any rolls, but I'm going to make everybody with their passive perception realize that Tisha's
Lost
just talking to some stones. Yeah, she's gone off the deep end. Which is understandable in the circumstances.
Worth a try, that's what she says.
So this is what was planned for those things in the sarcophagi.
With the identify spell, yes, it is a resurrection spell. It doesn't look like the same resurrection spell that you have cast before, Mia. It's a lengthier version with some abyssal incantations similar to the kind of death and rebirth cycles that you read about in the other room. And the scroll is meant to be cast upon an empty vessel or a dead body, and it must be cast in the south chamber at the bottom of a long set of stairs.
Okay. I'll relay that to everyone.
I will leave you to concoct your next plan of actions while I knit to the loo for 1 second.
So this
Right.
is for
What do we do?
To
Well, this is
resurrect a minion of evil.
No, I think this is. I mean, I think it's probably a way to get Jacob back. I think that's what Dan's hinting at least.
Yes.
I mean, he
But the
is
thing
hinting
is-
at that, but you technically don't know he's dead yet.
But the thing is,
He also just said that it has a bunch of abyssal on the end of it, and that
In
it's specifically used to be in the south chamber of the Temple of fucking Shunagrath, whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know. I don't think this is a regular resurrection scroll, guys. It's called the
And, like,
Emigre
Resurrection
manuscript, and it
spell.
was next to the Book of Vile Darkness.
Resurrection is something you have anyway, don't you?
Me? No. And
No.
also in the spell it says if the soul is free and willing, which out of game, like we know that Jacob's is not.
Well,
It's
he might be
Free,
still willing
free
to
and
come
willing
back.
under the
it's willing to
influence
go
of
back and
Panaku.
fuck everything up
Yeah.
for Panaku in the name of Big P.
Yeah, but his mum might not let him come out and play.
That's true.
Mummy Panaku.
Oh.
Yeah.
What, you meant Jacob's mum?
Wow.
I mean, his mum might be Panaku. That might be the next twist.
What are we freaking supposed to do?
Get through this wall, haven't we?
No, he's already got through it. Smoke broke it.
Oh, sorry. This is where you found all the stuff. Okay. Well, we've got to go and meet that creature down
We gotta
past all
go-
the columns, right?
They
Yeah,
take the
go on,
dead
I think.
bodies, or empty bodies, as it were, and then they use this scroll to raise them as a minion of Panaku. That's what happens, right?
But only
As
one
strong.
per day.
Like what happened to Galen. Like,
Could very well be, yeah.
Yeah. Once per day, but he just builds an army, I guess, over a few
yeah, like it
days
takes
to
time.
have this
Like, yeah.
this mini army of warriors. Basically, that's what we were brought for, because Panaku saw that we're strong, so wants more of us. Right?
Yeah.
From other realities, the souls that
Yeah.
he controls, basically.
Yeah.
But that means, would you agree that means in the state that they are right now, the bodies aren't corrupted yet? It's the soul that gives them, that is corrupted, that he uses, right? The bodies themselves
Yeah, but
are safe.
Didn't he tell you before that the bodies are bereft of souls attached to them?
Yeah.
So
I mean,
thereby-
this is the only way we're gonna get Jacob back, right? Because we need the body.
I don't think with this it is, no.
Hello. Are we all having a nice time?
No, we're very much struggling.
No, just tell us what to do.
Yeah.
Tell you what to do.
Tell us what to do next. We're like,
I told you to drown, and I couldn't drown you. Never mind.
oh well.
That's funny.
We have no fucking idea. Is the answer.
I think we should take the book and the scroll and keep them.
Yeah. I feel like we're on a jury service and we don't know the answer to put the bodies down or not.
At the very least, you need to keep them away from whoever would want to use them for bad, even if we don't use them, right, Mir?
Why are you checking with me? I had mine killed.
Oh no, sorry, I meant the book and.
Oh, the items. Oh, I thought you meant the bodies. I was like, no, I fuck the bodies. I don't care.
No, I meant about that. I don't even
Yeah.
don't even get me started on the bodies. I have not a single idea. I don't think we have any other choice but to keep going and find out what else is in this place, and maybe we'll find Jacob somewhere on the way.
I agree, but without the scroll, the bodies can't be used, right? So we take that and just remain like nothing can happen. Let's go with that. Let's go with that theory. Yeah. Let's continue on then.
Hopefully, yeah.
Okay.
Can we roll some hit dice for Freddy because he's fucked up?
Oh yeah, I didn't give him a short rest, did I?
He's very stressed.
Wizard hit dice are D6s, aren't they?
Thought they were
Mine was.
Funny.
Sorry, Gareth. We're not purposefully not bringing you back.
We
feels
don't
really
know
risky.
how.
I don't want to actively bring you back as an evil minion of
No,
Accurate,
well,
exactly
you
like
don't know
Galen.
that. You don't know that.
Well, yeah,
No,
you
no,
don't
but
know.
we know that that's what the bodies are there for,
Yeah.
to be brought to life as evil minions, right? We've deduced that.
We don't know that you're dead. That's the biggest issue.
So, yeah, you
We
don't
have
know
no
if
You're
idea.
on the wall.
dead or alive yet,
Yeah, yeah.
and you don't know anything about what happened in the super secret whisper.
We couldn't
what-
see it. We couldn't see it. So that's
Yeah, you are still searching for Jacob, and
that's what
you
we're doing.
found a blank version.
The body we
presumably.
think is empty.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As far as just from Smoke's perspective, he just doesn't want to. He can't bring himself to do it right now, not knowing where Jacob is. But we think that the body's empty. But the scroll, it sounded like he gave a pretty damning description that it had a bunch of abyssal in it, and it needs to be used in the south chamber of the fucking temple of the evil god.
Doom.
So
Well, yeah,
that makes me a bit apprehensive on the tome side of things. The body maybe is useful, but
What if we destroyed the tome?
I think we should.
Oh,
I mean, are we able to? We know that magic items are extremely difficult to destroy.
Without attuning to it and reading it, you would not be able to discover a way to destroy it.
I think we should keep it for now. I think that it's the sort of thing that I'm supposed to protect. And it's not supposed to fall into the wrong hands, but I'm also supposed to look after it. And I don't think we should destroy it right now.
He's got to
Maybe
be here
later.
somewhere. Jacob has got to be here somewhere. He had to be taken by this thing. Maybe you use some sort of magic and moved him somewhere. He has to be. We'll find him, and we'll heal him, or do whatever is needed to get him back. We just need to hurry up. He's
So
out
where
there
are you
somewhere.
going?
Well, the
South.
only way is Essex. I mean, south.
The only way is south.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas got disadvantage on your next roll.
Fair. Okay.
Okay, when you get to the south exit of that main chamber, who's got the highest passive perception? I think it's either me or Tilly.
I have 19.
15.
17.
FYI. Yeah, it's Tilly. I've got 15.
Jacob has higher than me, but he's dead. So
You don't know that?
Tilly, you would notice the staff that Smoke noticed before, just lying in the, near the exit. Just this long black, twisted iron staff that the mage with the portal in his chest was using.
Oh, look at that. He left something. Would that be useful? I'll point at it. Mr. Freddy?
Could be. I don't really want to use anything like that.
Mr. Freddy, can you identify this please for us? Thank you very much.
He can, and he's got a few first level spell slots left, if you really want me to.
Yeah.
He picks it up, and he uses a. Oh, you can cast it as a ritual, can't you? Give me 10 minutes, and I'll cast it. So yeah, you can go into the next room while he's looking at the stuff, and it'll tell you what it is.
We'll do that.
Okay. In this room, move everybody in. In this room, you see a obsidian statue that is kind of putting like a black trident down into the ground. The statue looks like it's weeping black tears. And the armor, the breastplate on the statue seems to be roiling with tentacles. What would be especially apparent to Mia and pretty much everybody is that this, around the edges of this room, it's kind of like a little bit of a museum, similar to the Temple of Our Lady Weaver of Stars, with magic items on display.
Oh, fuck. Anything I recognise?
For this, why don't we each roll a d8 if you want to have a little look around?
Ooh, that sounds really exciting. I got the same as Tisha. Should I re-roll? I mean,
shit.
Yeah, any duplicates, the second person to roll it can re-roll.
okay.
I've just
Let's
still
re-roll
got
it.
two, so I'll keep going.
Uh,
Yeah,
okay,
my first one was an accident. There we go.
There you go. There you go. So we got
Why?
a 4, a 5, a 7, and an 8.
Unfortunately, like, I was counting on being able to sort by fucking date modified, but it's like, really, it's just put all my magic items everywhere. Bear with me 1 second. I think if I go into my creations, I might be able to change it.
Magic items. Whoop whoop. And be like,
Whoop, whoop.
Yes, I got it. All right.
Yeah.
So who's got
Can
the lowest
Fre-
number?
can Freddy roll as well?
We'll see what's left when Freddy's
Fair
we'll
enough.
say Freddy goes last.
Leftovers.
4.
Is that the lowest one?
I think so.
Okay. You see on the bust of on a marble bust of a worshipper of Umberlee, you see this leather armor that is kind of made of straps. The straps are thicker across the breastplate and wrap around some pretty distinct shoulder pads that have been stiffened by being boiled in oil. The rest of the armor is much more decorative, as if it was to be worn as part of some kind of ritual. But yeah, it looks impressively functional and symbolic at the same time. Who's next?
Me, I got 5.
Okay.
It.
This one is like a first circle hand rising from a stone plinth. It's got like a bangle around the wrist. It has a gem in it that would be very appealing to anyone who is used to finery and jewelry. That looks to it contains like a little spiral galaxy swirling at speed. It looks very powerful. Who's next?
I got a 7.
7. This is it's on like a necklace kind of bust with no head and no arms, but behind seems to be the picture of some very early Umberlee worshippers, barbarians who would strike during storms and high tides to get like the element of surprise on the villages that they would be kind of raising. It's a glass fang that, if you can only assume by looking at it that it was attached to some kind of crystalline werewolf type creature.
Cool.
Who's next?
I got an 8.
Okay, there are some boots, rather more unceremoniously displayed, but actually probably at the lowest viewing angle, just like on a little box. They look sleek and pointed, as if meant for an elf, but unusually clean, and kind of not affected by any of the decay in this chamber.
Great.
Jacob, I want you to roll one for Freddy for me. Odds is going to be one thing, evens is going to be another. Tell me which it is.
Evens.
Okay. Evens is another staff. This being held in a statue of a spellcaster that's actually pointed towards the big black statue in the center of the room. Freddy goes to touch it and it's hot. But yeah, there's loads of magical items here. With their, you can't tell what they are unless you were to use identify or to take them and short rest them.
We have like 50 minutes, don't we, for Freddy to ritual cast that 5 times, right?
He would, by the time you've gone in and had a look around this room, he would tell you that this staff that from the other room is very powerful. I don't know, Tisha, whether you should have it, but it certainly seems to go with your whole new look.
Well, yes, they did. The creature did cast some storm stuff.
Yeah, he will tell you about it, and he will tell you that it's I'm whispering, bear with me. I will not whisper just for now, and then I'll display, and then I'll go back to whispering. So yeah, it's the Eldritch staff, very rare staff. You get a +1 attack to bonus and damage rolls, get 10 charges. But yeah, basically you can expend charges to do extra lightning damage.
Mine. I shall take it.
You can use your reaction. This is one of the best bits. If you take damage while holding the staff, you can use your reaction, expend 3 charges, where you turn invisible and teleport 60 feet away.
Oh yes. I mean, I'm not attuned to it, but I shall take it.
That is pretty sick.
Wow.
Very nice. Should we investigate the rooms on left and right and let Freddy stay in here and identify all our items? Or some of them.
If you want
Very
Freddy,
technical, Tilly.
if you want Freddy to, so he would be resistant to using many more spell slots, but he would do it twice, and that would give you enough time to investigate the 2 rooms either side. So you can choose as a party which items you'd want him to identify.
Should we roll for it?
Well, I wouldn't be too bothered about that armor because that's not something that I'd be attuned into, and no one else is a fighter or anything. So, what else was there?
I've got some boots.
Yep. And I've got the necklace of the fang.
Necklace could be good.
I've got a bangle.
You've got a what now?
A bangle with a gem on it that contains spiral galaxy swirling at speed.
That sounds interesting.
That sounds quite
does sound cool.
interesting for sure.
Do you want to do that and the necklace or that and the boots?
I'm not too precious about it. If we think necklace and the bangle are, because the boots
sound
are
like the most. The boots will be like.
The boots are like probably like elven kind or something.
Yeah.
Which is cool, but it might not be though. I'm just guessing because Dan said elf.
Wouldn't it be cool?
Or they have to be used by an elf, and then we're screwed anyway. So.
And then let's do that. Let's do those items that you have.
What if those items are from the other bodies from the different times? Yeah, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I am going to, because this NPC has this very useful spell, I'm not going to like to cheese it, so I will allow him to identify some items for you, but how much he can reveal about them, I will leave to an Arcana check on his behalf, and I'm not going to tell you the result. Okay?
Okay. All right. Sounds fair.
So while he's having a look around, he would also look at the roiling armor on this obsidian statue and be like, "Ooh." Seemingly, maybe it's a magical item. He doesn't want to touch it though. But yeah, who's going left? Who's going right? Are you all going together?
Let's go together to this one, I guess. Shall we?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay. Just make a perception check, Smoke.
14.
14. You see a what's the word? What was the thing underneath Whitestone? Ziggurat. That's it. It's a model of a ziggurat, an ancient temple. It's got a few languages you can't understand on it. With a 14, though, you just notice a stone door inlay with a keyhole on the left-hand side, going northwards.
Point that out. Sure wish we had a rogue with tools to get through a lock right now.
Yeah, you've not come across any keys yet, unfortunately. And anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah, can I look around the ziggurat and see if there's anything on there that I can discern?
Yeah, you can make an investigation or religion check.
Hmm. Ugh.
This looks like this temple with that religion check has been like reappropriated. Like the symbology in this room looks even older than the ones you were in before. And to that end, a lot of the details and images are like missing or corroded. But the ziggurat is a intensely striking like symbol. But there's not much else you can discern with that check.
Okay.
Anyone going left?
And we can't. Oh, sorry. No, I missed the fact that I can see some stairs there, but probably shouldn't be seeing them. I'm assuming.
Yeah, there should be a door there. Hold on.
Well, we know there's a door with a keyhole and we haven't got a key yet, so
Yeah.
presumably
Exactly.
there's something behind it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a knock.
Oh,
Just not. It's very loud, isn't it? A knock. Everybody hears it from 300 feet away.
well, maybe we should check the other chamber first, just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
But that does sound good.
Okay. Tilly, you
Is that
go.
lava?
It's not. Just make a perception check for me.
I would love to. Boom. How about 26?
There is a roiling mass of black goo at the bottom of this chamber. However, with that check, you are also drawn to the 7 black portraits around the edge of each wall. Can you see them?
Yes.
There's like black skulls. However, with that check, you can see a dark obsidian version of Mia, Smoke, Jacob, Tilly, Tisha, Frederick, and Gallin.
Gallin?
Mhm.
God.
So 6 faces I recognize, 1 I don't.
Yeah.
And I speak to Smoke and I said, like, I can see all of us and there's someone there I don't recognize.
It's Gallin.
That's your friend. One that
Smoke, as soon as you say Gallin, the roiling mass of goo at the bottom starts to bubble
Oh,
upwards.
shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was a voice-activated 3D printer. What's going on? I don't like it.
What is going on?
It seems to be clutching and trying to like grab onto something that's not there. It gets more and more frantic and furious until after a few moments it starts to calm down again and bubble down towards the bottom.
Is this for the bodies?
Well, I mean, whatever it was trying to get out but couldn't. Maybe you should just say his name 3 times. You know what I mean? Maybe he didn't have enough energy to.
I'm not doing that.
There's just so many things that are horrible in this place, and everywhere we go, I don't want to read anything more. I just want to. Wait, hold on a second. What if this is the way we can get? And I whisper, I mouth the word Jacob to Smoke. I don't say it out loud.
Mm-hmm. Make an insight check, Smoke.
It's a 3. I'd just be like, Jacob.
As you say his name out loud again, it's like the black goo is trying to claw at something.
Well, yeah, of course, Jacob. I was trying to not say his name out loud, Mr. Smoke.
It gets taller as you say it a second time.
Stop saying Jacob. This is freaking me out. Step back.
As you say it a third time, the goo clutches onto the top platform.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Can I run?
Nope, you both stood there fucking around, so...
Phrases fuck around and find out.
Yeah, bear with me 1 second.
Oh my god, Happy, we're gonna die. Yep.
Okay. Right. First of all, am I still whispering? No, I'm not. Hold on.
Fucking hell. Why did we do it, John? Like, why we knew it was gonna happen, we still did it. We're so dumb.
Beetlejuice the whole thing.
Okay, Tilly, does a 17 hit you?
It does, yeah.
Okay, then you take 5 bludgeoning damage and 7 necrotic damage as this black goo grabs around your leg.
Fantastic.
I also then need you to make a strength saving throw.
My strong suit, definitely. Holy shit. Crit, though.
Yeah, with a crit, you are not dragged down, and I guess with a crit, I will also let you shake off the grapple.
Yes.
Smoke, does a 22 hit you?
Nope.
Nope. Then you much more. In fact, it tries to grab you, but the like metallic sheen of your lower body it's not able to get any purchase.
Nice.
Shall we roll initiative? I guess we will.
I guess we will, yeah.
Hold on, let me just remove all turns.
Started with the battle, finish with the battle.
Start and finish.
You said the name 3 times.
I was kind of fucking about, and then John just said it the third time. I'm like, okay.
Everyone rolling initiative?
Are we all rolling initiative?
Yep. Freddy's not, because he's using his time looking at magic items. So.
Yeah, no, Yeah, sure. 'Cause that's the important bit.
Yeah.
That is an evil-looking
Okay.
token.
Do,
What?
do,
Do you
do.
want to go outside?
He's happy being a pain.
I did not roll a fucking 0 on initiative. Come on. No, I fucking did.
Hmm.
What?
Well,
You had a negative modifier.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, it'll stay at the bottom of the turn order. Fucking stupid goo. Right. What are you doing?
It's me first, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just do a bunch of attacks.
Sure. Do a bunch of attacks.
This is a 17 hit.
It really hits. Yeah.
Nice. 1, 2, and 3. So you've got
Fuck, these are good rolls.
24, 32 slashing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and 25 fire.
You say, how do you
so
want to do this now?
57. Okay. Yeah. You cut swathes out of it. It's a significant amount of damage, but it's not killed it. End of your turn.
Yeah.
Or are you stepping back?
I was thinking about it, but I'm going to stay there.
Okay. Mia, this whole smoke is attacking this black goo that's crawled up from the depths below.
Yep. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shimmering Shield on Tilly to
Okay.
up her AC by 2 until the end of my next turn.
Sweet.
And then at this horrendous evil looking thing, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Nice. Oh, a dex
So
save
it
with
has
that
to make-
-2 modifier that I've got. Okay. 17 is a fail. Good.
Oof. Yeah.
And I'm going to
So
tell
it
you now
takes
that it's
17 radiant damage.
vulnerable to radiant damage, so it's double the damage.
Cool. Yeah.
So, what's that? 34?
34.
Yep. 30.
Yeah, okay. You follow up Smoke's devastating strikes with a spell of pure radiant energy cast into the center of its core, and it seems to try and split itself apart. Yeah, it's very damaged now. Anything else you're doing?
Nope. I'll stay there.
All right, Tisha.
I'm going to cast Blight
Okay, Blight
onto
on the big black goo.
on the big. So yes, that is to drain moisture and vitality from it, if possible.
Yeah, cool. I'm not going to make it make a save because it's immune to necrotic damage. It basically is necrotic damage.
Oh, would have been nice though.
Never
End of
mind.
turn.
39 damage.
Yeah. Tilly. Everyone seems to be ganging up on this poor little black blob.
Yeah,
You
it's
put it out of its misery.
so cute. No, they got it. I'm gonna take a disengage action and back out between Mir's legs, and stand there and just say like, I think you got it, guys. I think you got it. Just don't say anybody's name. That was tactical error that me and Mr. Smoke made. Don't say anybody's name in the doorway. That's the end of my goal.
Okay. Then all three of you are in range of its attacks. So I'm going to ask for everyone. I mean, Smoke, Tisha, and Mia.
Yeah.
To make. In fact, I'm going to make everyone. It's going to use a reaction, and you're all going to get one of these pseudopod attacks, including Tilly, who just left its range. So. Oh.
But I did disengage.
Oh, sorry, you did do disengage. Sorry. Christ. If only I had advantage, because I rolled 2 crits. But no, only on the advantage roll, so never mind. Mia, a 7 won't hit you. Smoke, a 20 won't hit you. Tisha, a 23 will hit you, won't it?
No.
So it's 3 bludgeoning damage and 9 necrotic damage for you.
Oh, can I use a reaction to deal 15 lightning damage?
It's kind of roiling around with pseudopods, like going around smoke. So I can make you do that. However, given that it's lightning, it's going to be a straight arc towards a target. If you choose to invoke that reaction, I'll have to make smoke make a dex save to get out of the way.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, I'll just take 12. Thank you.
Okay, then you have to also make a strength save.
And a strength saving throw. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Oh no. That's the worst way to say it, DM. No.
It could have been worse. You rolled a 2, not a 1.
One would have been
Thanks,
better.
thanks,
You
Jacob.
you are pulled around. Smoke. Tisha is being pulled off the ledge here. I'm going to give you a chance to make a dexterity saving throw if you want to use your reaction.
Dex save, okay. Crit.
Oh.
That's gotta succeed, right?
Fuck you, Goo.
You see Tisha being pulled almost off the ledge, and as it's wrapped its kind of black inky goo around Tisha, the goo like spreads open, and Smoke, it looks like very, very similar to that mage that had a portal in the middle of its chest. There's a portal at the bottom of this chamber, and yeah, Tisha was about to get pulled into it. But yeah, you managed to save her.
It's to me. Thanks, Smoke.
And it's your turn, Smoke.
Is it out of range now? It's kind of.
It's retreating back. It's 10 feet away from you down.
I would like to use my action to grab Tisha and be like, well, after sort of grabbing her to save her from that thing, I'll be like, get back. I'll use my action to grapple and pull her back along with me, back into the room.
Okay.
Please.
Can do that. End of your turn?
Yeah, can she be just here with me there?
Yeah, that's fine.
A bit further away. Yeah.
Mia, you see Smoke pull Tisha back from the precipice, and you can still hear the writhing tendrils below.
Yeah, I'm gonna fling another sacred flame at it, please.
Cool, yeah. Stand on the edge, cast down a sacred flame. It's got to make a dex save, which obviously it's bullshit at. I rolled an 8. It's vulnerable to radiant damage, so you destroy it.
Yes.
Great. Burns up in radiant fire.
Did we kill Jacob again? No, I mean, no.
Stop it.
Oh, that was horrible. What on earth was that? It showed up when we spoke the name. I don't know if we're safe to say it here. I guess it was in the door. The pictures on the wall were of us.
Almost pulled Tisha in.
Yeah. This feels like it's set up for us. Everything is about us.
It does feel like thematically this place, this dungeon, whatever, has a lot of elements that are specific to us. Yeah.
Mm.
Does the you said it's inky blackness, but then there was a portal. Did it revert back? Does it still look like a portal?
It looks stone now at the bottom.
Right. I mean, I don't know what that was, but
It was power in a name. So it was triggered to
I wonder if we needed to. It's one of those where you have to fight all of them to do. I don't know. Mir, can you see if Jacob's face in the other room is somehow different now? because we invoked his name
Oh.
and then killed the thing that showed up. Maybe we have to do it for everyone, and then something will happen. I don't know.
You want me to go?
I mean, as long I think we were safe until we were talking out loud. So if you just take a look, I mean, you're just close there. I can go.
Oh, I see. Like back to the sarcophagi.
No, just look into that room. That
Oh, I
was
see.
there for the. Sorry, no, I didn't mean for you to go all the way back there by yourself. No,
Yeah.
just
Yeah. I'll have a look at his face. Has it
It's
changed
still
expression?
there. Looks the same as it did.
What are they looking mean or evil or anything?
Emotionless, expressionless, but carved out of obsidian black stone.
Oh, okay. No change.
I miss Jacob.
yeah, I miss his whimsical jokes, and we're all doomed kind of vibe.
The life.
Jacob was right.
He was a lot of fun. I really want to find him. I guess
Can I go and cast knock on the other?
I guess before you do, what's down south? If I just stand,
It's a long stairway you can see going down.
and this thing looks like a cave system or of some sort, or is it just?
Oh, that's like a curtain.
Like I say, a curtain, a gooey curtain.
So it keeps going down.
Mm-hmm.
On the map that I saw, is it further south where the ceremony has to take
there's
place?
Oh.
a long connecting stairway to the room where the ceremony has to take place.
Right. What if Jacob is there?
Should we keep going?
Mr. Freddy, how are you doing on those items?
Okay. I would like you and Kirsty can just roll me a d20, just straight d20, and I will decide what I know.
Can I re-roll that?
Yes,
Silly?
because she
No,
it's a D20.
no. I'm just making you participate in a role that I was doing. Right. So the two items were the boots and the bracelet, or the
necklace and the bracelet.
The necklace and the bracelet. Yeah.
necklace? Okay, hold on one second. Okay, the bracelet is it's called the Overdrive Bangle. It requires attunement by a spellcaster. I'll just put it in the. Does that work? Yeah, that does fuck all. Good.
What is that? Pincers?
I don't
Pincers and AirPods.
This looks like a submarine with crab claws.
It is a submarine with crab claws. It's the apparatus of Qualish. So it says this bangle is set with glowing gems in many colours. This is the one with a spiral galaxy in one of the gems. While attuned to it, any damage dealt by a spell you cast at first level or higher is maximised.
Fuck!
Any of first level or higher.
Oh my god, that would be
Jesus.
amazing for either yourself, Mir, or Tisha. All your spells, you just don't roll damage anymore. We don't have an hour though, do we?
No.
Don't forget.
Ew.
You need two, one to unattune, one to reattune.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That is
The
a really
other
good-
one.
You're gonna stop using damaging spells other than just cantrip from now on,
Yeah.
because they're gonna do more damage than anything else.
The other one was it the glass fang necklace?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's just like a charm or trinket. It does require attunement, as does the other one. The bangle. This one is called the Glass Fang. Hold on. While attuned to this charm, whenever you add an ability score modifier to a weapon damage roll, that modifier is doubled.
Ooh.
So it just makes you more dangerous. Freddy kind of hastily hands them over, and he reveals this information about it. That's all I've managed to accomplish while you were messing around with that goo. Can we just get out of here? Like, Jacob's got to be around here somewhere.
Yeah, I think we should. We can continue down south to the ritual chamber, or
Tisha wanted to go and cast knock on the door, didn't she?
we're risking going back to the.
I don't mind not doing it. Was just an option.
Is the plans that you have? They wouldn't indicate that this door going up would just be sort of a connecting corridor to the room we've already been in, would it?
Don't know. Can I tell?
You know what I mean, Dan.
Oh, no, they wouldn't indicate that or indicate anything like that. No.
Okay. So there's probably is a chamber here. I mean,
Try.
it's up to you. Should we keep an eye, Mr. Smoke, keep an eye on this corridor to see if something's going to come running up when they hear the knock?
We bypass it and just go straight. Could just be another goo situation.
It could very well be, but we just don't know. It could be something useful in there.
Are we knocking the door or heading south?
Let's do a quick vote. I say we go south.
I say we go south.
Okay. It's Tisha's spell. If she says go south, let's go.
Okay.
Done.
Let's go south. You descend down a long corridor, in fact. Can you give me a marching order?
I'm in front.
Okay. Then?
I'll follow.
Single line?
Yeah.
I'll be
I'll go at the
behind.
back.
I'll be behind Tisha. Or
Okay. Freddy will
Freddy.
go.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I
Okay.
could swap with Freddy if he really wants to be
It's
close
done
to
now.
his wife.
Yeah, you descend down a long stone corridor, and it's going down at quite a sharp angle. I would like you all to make dexterity saves as you descend down the stairs.
We're just gonna go tumble down.
Oh, Mia.
Oh dear. I'll make Freddy make one as well. Lost his bloody stat block now. Someone just roll me a d20 while I get up his stat block, if you won't mind. Tell me the result.
I got 16.
Go south.
Smokes was better. Let's stay with that.
Okay. So, Smoke, Tisha, Tilly, you do all go tumbling down. Smoke, Tisha, and Tilly were the first three, so luckily they don't take anybody else down with them. But yeah, you all take 10 bludgeoning damage as you go. And fall down this long, steep corridor, and you end up in a pool of water. Freddy and Mia, you get down safely.
Oh my god.
No.
I would like anyone who just fell through who's now in the room in the water, to make a religion check at disadvantage because you're not exactly looking around. It's just something that might occur to you as you come up for air.
Yes, Tisha.
Oh, Tisha.
Oh, disadvantage.
Oh, it's a disadvantage. Sorry. So we've got a 16, a crit fail.
I'll do a reaction on that crit fail.
Okay, to go to the 19. You need to roll one as well, though.
There you go. Oh,
Am I
sorry.
not rolling because I didn't fall?
Yeah, you're not in the room.
13 for me.
Yes. Okay. So you guys all come up to the surface, having taken a few bumps and scrapes, and Freddie runs down after you with Mia. And a lot of those rolls aren't particularly great. I would say Tisha, given that you inspected that room with all the black obsidian stone, like in the square room that ended up flooding, there's a lot of similar symbology here. It's definitely something related to Umberlee, and I mean it's all very obvious by now. I'm going to ask Mia if you can make an Arcana check as you walk to cross the precipice.
I'll cast guidance on myself as well, if that's okay.
Yeah. Freddie would be helping you as well, and he'll give you advantage, so be 25.
25.
You stand at the bottom of this chamber, and you feel an extremely powerful magical barrier that the other three have just fallen straight through.
Oh, and I can't pass through it.
You can pass through it. You put your hand out, but it's just, it's keeping something in or out.
Okay.
You see the rest of your
There's
party.
something going on in here.
This place is strange.
Everyone be really careful. There's something here. Something you fell through. Something I can feel.
As you all resurface and Freddie and May stand on the edge, you see this circular chamber with a dais just below the surface, only like a foot or two just beneath the surface, stands in the middle. But then all of these pillars around the edge plunge up through the surface of the water, surrounding a female figure stood in the middle. She looks like this.
Whoa. Whoa.
Fuck. What the?
Can you see what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I like a headdress.
Yes, pretty cool. Stylish.
You have entered the sanctum of Umberlee herself, the Witch Queen, Queen of the Sea. And she regards you all with hopelessness, frustration, and a little bit of disdain. Well, it took you long enough.
This isn't Big P. Hi, Umberlee. You were waiting for us?
I've been waiting a long time. An eternity. it feels like. Actually, it's thematic that Smoke, Tisha, and Tilly would end up being the ones in this room because you have been in a room like this before.
Really?
In your dream, it was these obsidian pillars look like jail bars.
Oh no.
And the aspect of Umberlee before you took the form of a little girl. And you were in the abyss. But now it's here. The abyss. Umberlee's home that she made once banished there by Talos, by Malar, and by Auril. And this is where she has remained ever since.
We were not expecting to find you, see, Mother. I thought you were no more.
Many followers of the so-called Dread Emperor would have you believe that they are me, that I am it, that we are one in the same. He has merely thrust my domain from underneath me and taken advantage of my prison here. I have no power to stop him outside these pillars. I'm powerless, and my followers are vulnerable to his corruption.
It makes so much more sense now.
Then let us fight him. Won't you then
Can
be
we
free?
How can we release you?
The only way you can release me is to defeat it. This infinite black aberration that has already corrupted so much. My followers were never the most committed or organized. Many sailors lived in fear of my influence, would pray, give money, a tribute to ensure safe passage across my waterways. But now I can't protect even my most devoted followers. Not while his influence spreads unchecked. I cannot help you directly. But is there something you would have me do? Something I could try? I still have power in this place. Beyond its walls, I am a mere mortal.
Our companion, Jacob. He was taken. We are looking for him here.
Naku's followers have been studying you from afar for a long time. I've heard them toiling away in the abyss. I've heard your names uttered in the shadows. I must say that while a resurrection is not beyond the realms of a possibility under normal circumstances, there is always a chance that in this place, Naku's corruption could spread and infect even my most reliable magics and influence. If you have a vessel and he has a willing soul, then it is an attempt that we can progress with. However, Such an attempt will no doubt alert this dread emperor, and I will not be able to do anything except send you straight to him, as I'm commanded to. And she pulls her wrists up, and you can now see chains emerging from the water. You don't have much time until I must execute this foul directive.
Oh, good. That's exactly where we were heading. I think we can find you a body.
I think it was all leading to this, wasn't it? But resurrection, so he's been killed. We were hoping to find him alive, but
I can feel his presence floating around aimlessly in the abyss. It's where I've made my home for thousands of years now. Or is it less than that?
I think that's what we have to do. Because I wanted to ask you a question. Everybody else thought you were either consumed or transformed to be it. But now seeing the reality of things, do you know the fate of Oral? Is she still?
Orwell, like myself, cannot be killed, but she can have her domain thrust from her. You contain a look of her, your eyes. I would not mistake those beautiful eyes for anyone else. Tell me,
Go on.
have your eyes always been like this? Were you born on the winter solstice?
I cannot say, my lady, but I can tell you that the Frost Maiden, she gave willingly a part of herself to me in a moment of her defeat, or I don't pretend to understand what happened exactly, but she gave that.
That's very bold. You aren't a lifelong follower of the Frost Maiden.
I am not.
Who do you worship?
The Wild Mother.
Say again.
The Wild Mother.
You mean Melora?
That's right. She has been with me and showed me the ways of nature, and
I'm sorry. I'm not sure which pantheon you worship or to whom you really pray, but I can assure you, no one shows mortals the ways of nature except the first circle, and Melora is not part of it. If you'd have said Eldath or Chaunty, I might have believed you. But it seems you worship a false god. I wouldn't take Aurel's blessing lightly if that is the case. Now, we hadn't much time. Do you intend to furnish me with more questions while this aberration infects your entire world? and we start this cycle all over again?
No. Let's get to it.
You said that very commandingly.
Yes.
Are you the leader?
No. I'm just impatient.
I knew someone impatient once. Didn't want to resolve matters. Just inflict his will on people without question.
Could that be?
I see you all. Don't think I haven't spotted you. Tabaxi. She starts laughing. Could it be that rather than use their powers to free me, that the other gods of fury have sent you to do their bidding by way of an apology for imprisoning me here in the first place? And you see now the water starts to rise. In fact, why should I help you? Why should I help them? Why shouldn't I just let you all drown? And she says, drown. The water gets up, and now the water starts to fill up Mia and Freddie where you are. I can go up the stairs.
They wouldn't bother with an
So should we
apology.
go and get Jacob?
Yes, get him. Maybe I'll make a champion of my own. And we can expedite that if you want. I know it's 11:05. If you'd like to stop now, we can. Or we can carry on for like 10 or 15 more minutes. It's up to you.
I'm happy to.
Yeah, amazing.
Gareth has been very patient.
1 minute.
Yeah, I've sat here all evening, please.
Very dead. Very, very dead.
Okay.
I've muted myself because the comments I've been making.
What, out loud?
Yeah, but I muted myself so you guys couldn't hear it.
Very gracious.
So, hold on. You don't have a diamond, I don't think, do you?
We do?
You do have a diamond. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes things slightly easier. Hold on. So, we'll do this theatre of the mind as who's gone to get Jacob's vessel?
I would go Armstrong.
Mm-hmm.
Go with him to make
Yeah,
sure
okay.
he doesn't stab it in the heart on the way back.
Smoke is exactly who I would want collecting my vessel.
Hey.
Now, you fling open the sarcophagus and retrieve this limp, lifeless vessel, and you return to the Umberlee's prison. You all now, when you return, Smoke, the water's risen such that you have to dive with him and swim up. You don't have a swim speed, do you?
No.
So I'm going to make you make an athletics check.
13.
Yeah, it's just enough. You bring Jacob up to the surface, and now you're all in the water. The water has risen above the entrance, and you are the dais that Umberlee stood on has raised and is just poking out at the very top the cavern now feels much more intimate, and the what little light is actually coming out of Umberlee herself as this divine being is reflecting off the water, kind of into all of your faces. But she stands before you on this dais, and as you all kind of come back up, do you have the ritual?
We do.
Then who will preside over it in my name?
I thought you were going to do it.
I cannot directly carry out the ritual in this place, but I can lend you my power.
Then I suppose it would be me, the most experienced.
Okay. She waves her arm forward, and out of the stone dais, another kind of altar rises in front of her, and she waves her hand, and a current swirls around this circular chamber like a whirlpool, dragging you all around in this chaotic motion. And in the current smoke, you are forced to let go of Jacob's vessel as he floats towards this altar, which she bends down and places him on. Doesn't look as strong as my last one. Are you sure you wouldn't rather resurrect the Goliath?
He had his opportunity to be a follower of yours.
He left the group. He's not playing with us anymore.
And he's been on standby the whole night.
Yeah. So, you're going to cast a resurrection spell, and we've done this kind of ritually before. So I'm going to ask 3 people very briefly just to say how they would contribute towards Jacob's resurrection in this moment. Any volunteers? You don't have to.
I think I would take my white stag pin as a symbol of, well, not that long ago, but some time ago when we made those accomplishments together, and as part of the same group, we were bound as the White Stag Company.
Mm-hmm.
I'll offer that as a item to be used in the ritual.
Okay, you swim over and you place your white stag pin onto his torso and nod. Anybody else?
Yeah, Tisha's gonna donate one of her daggers, sort of in memory of the time that we went hunting for pig. And I got the shot.
Good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Come back, Jacob.
Unless you want to do it specifically, Kirsty, I can do something.
I've got something, yeah.
Yeah, you go.
I've got a load of those silver Mistra badges. And Jacob was a keen follower. Is a keen follower, so I'll use one of those.
I'm not sure about the wisdom of placing a holy symbol of another god before Umberlee, the bitch queen. However, it is very much what you would do, I guess. The Umberlee now sees this blank, lifeless vessel before her, and she speaks to you telepathically, Mir. And she asks you to hold the scroll out in front as she raises you up above the water, allowing you to stand on the water's surface.
Okay.
What scroll? Are we talking about the evil scroll of resurrecting? I thought, Kirsty, you were casting your own spell. I mean, sorry, I must have misunderstood that.
When Umberlee asked if you have the ritual, that's what the scroll she was referring to.
Okay.
Okay, so telepathically she asks you to begin reading from that scroll.
Yep.
Okay. You start the incantation, and the water becomes more and more torrential, and everybody else is swirling around, and it becomes quite disorientating. And a kind of a wind kind of whips up, but Jacob on this kind of raised altar seems undisturbed, and all the water seems to rush past Mir's feet completely inconsequentially. Now then, Mir, as you read through this long ritual, it becomes clear that this is not a regular resurrection spell, and this is at Umberlee's implication, the only one that would work in this place anyway. If even if you did your own one, we'd be doing the same roll. So I just need you to roll a d20, and in fact, I don't want you to roll. Yeah, I think the only way to do this fairly, because I don't want any hard feelings if it doesn't work, is I'm going to put this roll table in the chat so you can all see what the consequences of the roll are going to be. And
no.
And Kirsty, if you don't want to roll it, if you want to get Gareth to roll it, I don't I don't want to put this on anyone, but you volunteered, so
She can die?
No.
Yeah.
Sorry, and the caster immediately dies. Spell fails. Yes, she can die.
Or we can all die, apart from.
Which one we can all die?
Crazy.
Jesus, 200 people near the fucking spell.
So, wow. 15 to 20
is what we want.
Oh my god.
The spell works, but the target loses all their memories, class levels, proficiencies, and personality.
We should leave it here.
Oh my god. We can't leave it. I will die.
Oh my.
And
when you said I volunteered, like clearly Mir is the one that would do this.
Yeah. Do you have inspiration?
Right,
cool. Are we? Oh my god.
No.
The I mean, normally when we did this in the past, the tributes or whatever contributed to the roll in a positive way. Are we doing anything?
Yeah, do we get any plus bonus for any of the stuff we do? Or
no, I was asking you to do that purely because that's what you would do if your characters were casting Resurrection.
No, I don't even have portents that could really help. The best I can do is resurrect another ghost.
200 humanoids nearest to the target, excluding the caster, immediately die. What the actual
Campaign
fuck?
ending.
If you roll a 7 or 8.
Am I rolling this
That's it.
myself?
Can we just
I'm rolling it.
Can we just
you're rolling
leave?
it.
Can we just leave? Get back on the ship. Do the resurrection as normal. That's like, this is so bad.
I got 7-8 is game's over, right?
7-8 is game over. Yeah, I mean, 1-2, pretty much as well because we lose 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
You have entered into the sanctum of a trapped god, and this god's power has been wrested from it, corrupted from it, and you are casting a powerful resurrection spell in this corrupted place. There's always going to be unintended consequences, and I've tried to be kind enough to tell you what they will be ahead of the roll, but there is no backing out now. The ritual has started. We're not needed to have done a resurrection, but we did, and here we are.
Okay, I'll just roll it. Everyone ready?
Well, yeah, fuck it.
No.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god.
Great.
Great.
Can I use my guidance?
No. So, for that, it says resurrected as a revenant is not really 5e rules. What I will say, the resurrection works. There, in terms of the intent, then that you would have no idea about that, Mia. However, all you would all see with a roll of a 3 is the vessel in front of you wake up. It could have been worse. Jacob, or Gareth rather.
Mm-hmm. The 4th time you've done that tonight.
Sorry. Oh fuck. If I unassign a character,
okay.
Just give me a second. Hold on, please. Okay, there should be an unclaimed character in the campaign, which you can now take.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you claim that character,
You sound pathetic.
the swirling water comes to a calmness, and after enveloping this vessel, Jacob, the water calms down, and you can see now the vessel, which was clad only in like ritualistic vestments, is now clad in armor. Is holding a sword and clutching a ring with the white stag pin, a sacrificial dagger, and a star of Mystra. The star of Mystra has been turned into the symbol of 2 crashing waves in opposite directions. Jacob, I'll just get a token for you.
Oh my god. This is going to require some reading, I think.
Yes. I'm just trying to find... Did I delete your token? No, I didn't. Hold on. Jacob, what's your maximum HP?
120.
Similar to what it was, right?
It's gone up.
Mm.
And that's a lot of things are very different. Oh my god.
She, Umberlee, is as your eyes open, she smiles. Umberlee says, "Rise, my champion.
My
You
lady.
have gone by many names in the past. Now will resume the mantle of my first worshippers, feared amongst all those who would travel across my seas, and dangerous to anyone who would invoke my name in vain. You are Jacob Stormcloak." And you begin just to rise off the altar, and you can stand to your feet if you wish.
Yes.
Now you all stand before me, champions of the gods of fury, Malar, Auril, Talos, and Umberlee. Which means Smoke, Tisha, Tilly, and Jacob, you can all add a blessing, a feat, to your characters called Bane of the Furious.
Whoa.
Bane of the Furious, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
If anyone wants to post it up in the chat,
I will.
more than welcome.
I'll post it now, if I can.
I've got it.
Both got it.
Which is funny because I suggested that this might happen.
A blessing bestowed by the gods of fury upon their champions. When working together, they can rend open a gate to the abyss and imprison their quarry indefinitely, be they a celestial demon lord or other hostile entity. To invoke this fury on your turn, you must use an action to call out to your specific god. You must then maintain concentration on this plea while other champions within 60 feet of you reciprocate. If all 4 champions successfully maintain their plea by the time initiative returns to the invoker, one hostile target within 60 feet is pulled through the divine gate and shunted to the abyss. Once this blessing has been used, it can never be used again.
Wow.
That is sick.
What would be apparent to you all now life is breathing through Jacob's veins is that his skin looks has a sheen to it. His eyes have like a serpentine intensity to them, and his tongue is now forked and his fangs are pronounced.
He's
Oh,
a
Jacob.
snake now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a half elf anymore.
Never was.
Shit.
He doesn't swear.
Not from that reality, anyway.
Oh, shit.
So we will bring the session to a close there.
Is she
As-
basically sending us straight to the final fight now?
Umberlee is bound by her instruction to send any intruders straight to Panaku, and that is what she will do. She has no free will in the matter, and she can use her power to do that. She's resurrected your friend while she still had time, but as the water now continues to rise and stones fall from the ceiling, she prepares to shunt you all into Panaku's face, basically.
We have time to cast some spells before we go.
We're talking anything less than 10 minutes. You might be able to, but anything more than that.
No, yeah, I think it would
Yeah.
be. Yeah. All right. I will do that at the beginning of next session.
Yeah. You can have 10 minutes to plan what the fuck you're going to do before you all get shunted to Banaku. But yeah, there you have it. So do we switch out now to the outro? I'll say thank you very much for joining us. And I'll hand over to Lucy.
Hi, yeah. So thank you so much for watching, guys. We really, really do appreciate all your support if you are watching right now, and if you're watching on record or viewing or after we've recorded it. I just have a few things to mention to support the channel and ever-growing D&D community. Firstly, hi to all our fellow regular players and regular viewers. If there is anyone watching who is not part of the community and would like to join our Discord, well, you will meet a ton of lovely people, dedicated people to the game. Please message bard.college, I can't speak, it's the end of the game, college on Instagram at bard.college for a link, or see the video description down below on the Twitch or the YouTube video to be part of our growing community of players and dungeon masters. Secondly, merch. We all love a bit of merch. If you want to grab some of our amazing merch at Rev, have a look at rev-level.com/bard-college. Again, links in the description both on Twitch and YouTube. We have a cap, and Lucas there is actually currently showing off the t-shirt that we have available as well. We've got a small selection. It will grow as we grow. And if you are a college regular, do contact Bard College yourself if you have any creative ideas. We want to hear them and see where we get to with this. And finally, if you want to see any more of our adventures, we stream on Courage of Cerulea campaign live every Wednesday at 7 p.m. BST London time on Twitch, and the YouTube recording follows soon after that, a couple of days, maybe even less than that, straight after. So if you have joined us later or done your own thing for a bit and come back and missed a crucial part of this story, you can always catch up on our crazy antics by watching the recording. That's it for all now. Thanks for watching. I'm Shattered. Hope you had a great time. Thank you very much for watching. See you next week.
Hey, thanks, Lucy. Give her a round of applause, shall we? Thank you so much. See you later, guys.
Yeah.
See ya.